Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. 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 Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
up, man?
Sorry, I didn't mean to have the voice mod on.
What up, man?
Doing all right, man. Had a shitty week, but doing all right now. Excited about Alien, so. I got COVID, then the AC went out, and it's like 100-degree weather, and then on top of that, they couldn't fix COVID because couldn't fix the AC because I have COVID, and then my landlord's working on the siding and rips out the fiber for internet, so I didn't have internet for a couple days. It's like, wow. Yeah, man. It's been a fucking time, man. And I swear to God, I've gotten more sick from this COVID because I got the fucking shot. Because I've been sick as a dog. My wife and I both have basically had flu. Dude, it's the only thing that's been getting me through the week. He thinks it's probably a capacitor that's blown, something like that. Conductor, maybe? Conductor, that's what he thinks it is. I don't know. All good.
Go. Of course. You don't have one? I've got it in like 5 colors, man. I picked I have like a blue and a red one as well, but this one was more like military color. So I was like, sold. Good, man. How you been? This is my last week at my current position. I am, moving to a new position. I'm super excited. I get to like not do all the shit that I've hated doing for the last 2 years. So, yeah, fucking cheers. I'm gonna be. No, I'll be doing like more development, technical engineering for like data collection, similar to like what I was doing at Georgia Tech. So, but yeah, like right as the pandemic hit, I switched to a job which was basically like a project lead role. So I was doing like schedules and like budgets, and as well as trying to do the technical work. And I fucking hated every minute of doing like budgets and scheduling. Yeah, so, but it's all right. It's all right. Oh, man. So we get to pick a person that people already picked. Ooh. Are we doing still doing D&D next week? Or are we gonna skip a week? Okay. Do you need anything from me as far as like downtime or? I think that could be fun, especially since it's kind of like in between 2 stories. I think the overland travel when you're like in the middle of a story is like brutal in a certain ways, but if it's like a welcome back, we're getting back into the swing of things, like doing the overland travel stuff, have a little like maybe some more random-ish encounters than like the planned story of like Dragon Heist or something. I think that would be fun.
What's up, Chris?
Not much, man. What's going on, Mr. John?
Oh, just hanging out with my wing out.
Yeah, cool. Then don't put your camera on. That'd be bad.
Oh, it's coming on, baby.
So how did you like getting set up in FGU? That sucks. Were you able to like package up and module out like the tables and stuff? Did that work, or did you know how to? Oh. That's nice.
Hey Trey, what's going on? Good. I just spent the last 15 minutes. I ran into all sorts of technical difficulties. It was crazy as shit. I got 2 monitors going, and for some reason they were duplicating, but they said that they were extended. And I restarted that. And then I had a camera that I usually use here that was not working, so I had to go through everything. And then finally, I just unplugged the USB and plugged it back in. It worked. So that's crazy, right? We did it. Right? Or what are you drinking? Oh, that sounds fun. I haven't had the mango. Yeah. Right. Nice. Mm-hmm.
You had a Leinenkugel summer shandy.
That's great.
Yeah, that's my go-to like summer light beer if you don't want like a dark. It's pretty nice.
Right. Super summery, which is nice.
Yeah. Not much, man. What's happening, Mr.
Good.
Gus?
You got your bandana on? Fucking love it.
Fucking ready to go, man. Like, I'm super excited for the horror thriller aspect.
Nice.
But I also will say I was a little crushed when you said we weren't gonna like fucking aliens do this shit in like Space Marine, a whole fucking colony of aliens.
I started going through just because of this. I started watching all these clips on YouTube from Aliens. What a great fucking movie.
So good. Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun. Just like a
Yeah, it'll be fun.
yeah, I'm thinking this one will be more like Aliens 3 style. Where you're basically just like people on a boat getting massacred. That's how I envision this team going.
We're all dying.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Did you guys ever watch like the Prometheus like alien prequel stuff?
Yes.
Dude, man, I went down so many rabbit holes. That lore is like so fascinating. I'm like, clearly they just like made up half of it because half of it changes between like the first Prometheus and then like the later alien resurrection stuff and everything.
Right.
But I'm just like, that stuff's super interesting too. I like the I liked that aspect with the architects and stuff. That was pretty cool. I think Wayland and Wayland Core is like a super underused evil background, like
Recording in
supervillain.
progress.
I'm gonna toss this bottle and then I'll be right back. I'll be ready to go.
All right.
Okay. John, have you tried to log into Unity yet?
I will do that right now.
Okay.
I did the update, but
Okay, yeah, just let me know if you need a hand getting signed in or whatever. I see two of you in Watch
Yeah.
together.
I was able to join without a password.
we're in the watch. Where are compatriots?
Are you and Watch together, Gus?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless no, you know I was and then I dropped out because I restarted. Let me get back in it.
Okay.
What is... Oh, there we go. Attempting to resolve connection to server.
Come on, John. Damn it. Let's go.
I'm wondering where these other assholes are. Aaron is playing Call of Duty, and Giles should be here any second, because he told me he would be, and he was good to go. Hell yeah. Are we picking him?
In a minute.
Okay. I didn't know if it was first come, first serve, or if you had specific people you wanted to play specifically. I'm a child.
I'm trying to join Watch Together, and it just says members only.
How about now?
Try re- Yes, I'm in.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Why is the Watch Together always so fucking loud?
It was very low, yeah.
Yeah, feel
It's like
free
he's
to
trying to make
bump
me
that
go
volume
deaf.
now. I have no control over the volume on your end.
Yeah, sure you don't.
How you doing, Jim?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Doing all right.
Did you watch that link I sent you?
Be more specific. What was in it?
It's on Discord. I sent it to you yesterday, so you probably didn't. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, it was the TikTok, the fat electrician TikTok.
Oh no, it looks like Lillian watched it. I didn't see it. I'll
Well, I
watch
hope-
that after the stream.
I
I'm
hope you
live
liked
right
it.
now.
Where are we logging into?
Fantasy Grounds Unity. It should bring you to the same. My host doesn't change basically what game I load, so you should still just be able to log into Gorechild on Unity.
Okay.
Actually, no, you didn't play Cthulhu with us, so you may not have used it yet. If you get Unity pulled up, go to Join Game. Then I think you filter by GM. Just put my
No,
name.
I
into
have
it.
you in there because I was in
Okay.
there to help with.
Oh yeah, that's right. You helped Gus build his character.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Looks like Aaron's here. I think we're just waiting on Giles now. And that's fine. I figured
How you doing,
we
Jim?
wouldn't quite have everybody here.
I'm
today.
good, man. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Everybody that is here, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
All right.
Someone didn't fucking listen.
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
Us.
Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Yeah.
Oh
Not-
no.
I like
That's
your
what I get.
I like your nine on a d6. That's a nice
Okay,
roll.
Chris and Jim, roll again for me. Roll again for me.
Can we do it 3 times in a row, Chris? No, we can't.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, so we will go Jim, Chris, John, Gus. Cadella, you there? Can you hear me? Alright, well, since I'm not hearing from him, I'm going to go ahead and say that's the selection order. So Jim, Chris, John, Gus. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and I'm going to read basically the little synopsis of each of the 6 characters, and y'all will pick your characters in that order. The characters do not have agendas or backstories displayed. I'm going to give that to you after you've picked your characters. This game can have an adversarial bent to it because some of the characters' agendas and goals are going to directly conflict with other people in the group, and some of those agendas and goals need to be kept secret for the sake of cinematic play. And I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and we'll start reading through the characters.
Did you want me to test it out?
Yeah, sure.
How do I get there?
Can you pull up the Discord, or do you have that on your phone? Here, just go to Twitch and look for VTT for you and me.
I tried, guys, but I couldn't find a bandana. Sorry.
I mean, a hat would have sufficed. I don't know if you saw the GIF, or at least some sort of multi-pocketed vest.
Instagram.
I appreciate you representing John.
Oh my god, is this gonna make me...
Always for forever.
Or a gray t-shirt without a bra.
I don't know
That's
what
right.
my login is.
I
for
got that.
this.
There we go.
I'm all
Bam.
nips right now, baby.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't know what the login for my... What's it called is.
You shouldn't have to log in. You can just search for it.
Okay, I'll try again.
Okay, so the first character is going to be Hannah Singleton. She is a driver/pilot. Her talent is reckless. You live for the rush of adrenaline through your veins, pushing harder than others dare. You can push any skill-based roll on agility twice, not just once like other characters. Each push increases your stress level by 1. So real quick overview of the mechanics in this game. You're basically building a die pool. So whatever skill you're rolling, let's say it's close combat, all of the skills are directly associated with the attribute above them. So close combat, heavy machinery, stamina, they all run on strength. So what you would do, you'd add your strength, whatever your level is in the skill, and then if you have any stress die, your stress level, you add that many stress die to your roll. There is no cap to the amount of dice you can roll. A little bit of stress is good. The more stress you get, the more your character is prone to have a panic attack. Turn this volume down a little bit. So, job is tractor driver. Full name Hannah Singleton. She's 32 years old. She is self-sufficient and reckless.
This is not letting me pull it up on the website.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay,
That's fine.
Sorry.
Next is Janice McQueer. She is the officer class. Her talent is pull rank. You can use your command skill to order other non-officer player characters and NPCs around as long as they belong to the same organization as you. To force someone to follow your orders and perform a specific action, you roll command against the target's manipulation. If successful, the target must follow your order, even if it means harm or danger to themselves. Your stress level increases by 1 each time you do this. Note also that each roll only covers one specific action. You cannot stop actions triggered by panic rolls using this talent. So a panic roll, basically when you make a skill roll, when you have stress and you're adding stress die to that roll, if you roll a 1 or a face hugger icon on any of your yellow panic die, your stress die, you have to make a basically a panic roll where you roll a d6 and then you add your total stress level to that result. Anything over a 7 results in your character taking some form of involuntary action that can be anything from dropping an item to freezing to freaking the fuck out and causing everybody in your immediate vicinity to increase their stress level.
All right.
Janice is a Colonial Alliance union organizer. Her age is 42 and her personality is officious and by the book.
You should make Aaron play her.
Next up is Michael Holroyd. He is a roughneck, which is kind of like a mechanic. His talent is resilient. Only the hardiest folk survive out here. Roll for strength. Attribute only, no skill. Anytime you would suffer damage, you can push the roll, which does not count as an action. For every 6 you roll, 1 point of damage is eliminated, and if all damage is reduced, you suffer no damage at all. Pushing as a mechanic, basically if you make a skill test or you make an attribute roll, you can choose to push that roll, which basically will let you re-roll any die that aren't 6s. So you can use it on a successful roll. You don't have to use it just strictly on failed rolls. Like for instance, if you're in combat with a xenomorph and you roll for damage or something, or you roll for your attack and you only get 1 success, you can choose to push the roll, adding a stress die to your next roll, and you would re-roll everything that wasn't a 6. Now you cannot push a panic roll, so if you roll and you've already got stress and you roll a panic die, you cannot then push that roll. And we'll go over all this stuff as we move into the game. Next up is Mickey Horton. Mickey is a mechanic. His talent is investigator. You see what others miss and are skilled at noticing small details and making sense of them. When you spend a turn in a room or a similar location, you can roll for observation. Only 1 attempt is allowed. For each 6 that you roll, you can ask the GM one of the following questions, and I must answer truthfully. But I'm allowed to give vague or incomplete information. So, for instance, like what happened here? Is there anything hidden here? Are there any details here that are out of place? Stuff like that. Mickey Horton is 22 years old. He is friendly and an optimist. Next up is Morgan Hirsch. Morgan Hirsch is an ex-Marine. His talent is banter. Between fights, you can release tension in your team with some friendly banter. Your stress level and the stress level of everyone in short range of you drops 2 steps instead of 1. For every turn spent in a safe place. So a safe place is any place that you think is secure and free of enemies. Having multiple people with this talent does not increase its effect, so it doesn't stack. Morgan Hirsch is 39 years old. He's a janitor, and his personality, he is religious and he is a pacifist.
What?
He saw enough of war. Next up is Sonny Sig. Sonny Sig is a scientist. Their special talent is analysis. You can roll for observation to gain insight regarding strange and alien artifacts or creatures that you encounter and get a chance to study for at least 1 turn. For every 6 you roll, you get to ask the GM one of the following questions. Is it human, dead or alive? How old is it? Shit like that. I got to answer truthfully, but I can give vague or incomplete answers. A successful analyze roll reduces the stress level of all other PCs within short range by 1, but if you fail, it's going to increase everybody's stress level by 1. Sunny is 29 years old. She is curious and negative, bit of a Debbie Downer. She likes to bitch all the time, kind of like Hudson. And those are the 6 characters. So, Jim, you're selecting first. Is there any character you would like me to go over again, or do you have an idea who you want to play?
I'll go against type tonight. I'll play Morgan.
Okay. Alright, you should be able to select Morgan now. Chris, do you know who you would like to play?
I think I'm gonna go with the driver pilot was the first one you went over who could re-roll agility checks, right?
Yeah, Hannah Singleton.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Okay, you can go ahead and select her.
Play me some Hannah.
Who do we have next? Was it? I think it was John, then Gus,
Yeah.
then Aaron, then Giles. Okay, John, you know who you want to be?
I'm gonna go with Michael.
Okay, go ahead and select him. Gus, you got an idea?
Janice.
Janice. Okay. Alright, you can go ahead and select Janice. Aaron, you've got, I think, Sonny Sig or Mickey Horton. So you got a mechanic and a scientist.
You pick one. Pick the mechanic then.
Okay, go ahead and select Mickey Horton, and then we'll let...
How do I pull up that screen again?
on the right-hand side, you should have a little option for player. If you hit that, it'll drop down,
characters,
click on
okay.
characters. There you go. Alright, so that'll leave Sonny Sig for Giles if he shows up. Does anybody know if he's still coming?
He just texted me and said he doesn't think he is.
Okay.
So.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, so give me a minute. I am going to paste your character's agendas and personal logs back over. Some of these are going to put you in direct opposition with other members of the group, so you may or may not want to share them with people. But, yeah, give me just a moment. And I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Oh, that's great. Just realized their agendas were on the screen the whole fucking time.
Oh, well, I didn't even look at them or read them. If they were there.
Yeah, give me just a minute.
I'm gonna say I was 100% gonna go with Morgan for just the banter part. But damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor.
Figured you'd go roughneck.
Oh,
Stick
he
to
was
the
my
big
second
guns.
choice
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Give your balls the tug.
Which one of us is the xenomorph lover?
Oh, the scientist. That son of a
Yeah, let's
bitch.
say, yeah. Fuck, it's always fucking scientists.
All right, guys.
Well
Perfect.
done. Well done, Morgan. I like it, Morgan.
Now I'm ready to go.
There's the best. But you're a pacifist, right? So you gotta have it's actually a toy gun that you carry around.
It's to remind me that I don't want to do violence against people.
Awesome.
It's got a really good bullseye scope. It's a 1-1 scope. It's a 1x scope.
All right, everybody check your log and make sure you've got an agenda, and then there should be more under the personal log on your character sheet now.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay. So, quick explanation of your character sheets. Like I said, main tab is where most of your skill rolls are going to be performed. There may be a couple attribute rolls. Attributes are mainly going to apply if you don't have points in a skill. So if I tell you to attempt like range combat or something and you don't have points in it, you'll just make a straight agility roll. You should all start at stress level 0. Stress level will increase as I dictate, and then based on other rolls in the game. So if, like instance, if you fail panic rolls, things like that, that can cause your stress to increase. Conditions, starving, dehydrated, things like that. You don't have any conditions starting out, but basically those conditions, once gained, can keep you from offloading stress. Real quick, if you all go to the player tab and click on notes, I've got a couple things marked player aids. So the core rulebook is in there for anybody that wants to look at it. The gear lists are also in there. The main thing you're going to look at is going to be mechanics. So when you roll in this game, you only need 1/6 to succeed. So if you get more than 1/6, you get basically to perform what's called stunts. So if you pull up the notes and then go to the player aids, mechanics, the first thing in there is a stunts cheat sheet. So if you open that up, like it's got block, close combat, manipulation, basically anything you roll, if you roll enough to get stunts, those are just some examples of the stunts you can perform when you roll exceedingly well with your die pool.
I
Now,
can open everything but that image.
I'm going to have to share it. Hang on. How about now?
Dear citizens,
It looks like a red question mark.
Yep.
Same on me.
Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
Ah, it loaded.
Okay, cool.
Maybe it was just large and taking a long time. All right, continue. Sorry.
So these are examples of what you can do when you roll more than 1/6 or you have an extreme success on your roll. And you can, again, pushing your roll, like for instance, if you roll and you only get 1/6 and you want to try to get more 6s so you can perform some stunts, you can push your roll, basically re-roll all the die that did not succeed, and you'll add a stress die to it. Stress die are going to be the yellow die, and those will start showing up once your stress level starts to increase. The other thing that I want to draw your attention to here is basically time. So measuring time in this breaks down into basically 3 different units. A round is 5 to 10 seconds. That's primarily going to be used to deal with combat. A turn is 5 to 10 minutes. So that's used for like stealth, searching areas, things like that. A shift is going to be 5 to 10 hours. So that's used for recovering, usually dropping sanity, things of that nature. If you got to sleep or something, trying to get rid of conditions. A shift is going to be something that's going to be hard to come by, especially once you get back to Hadley's Hope, because there are not going to be very many safe places on the base. But just keep in mind, rounds are seconds, turns are minutes, shifts are hours. You can help people on their rolls. That's also in the player aids mechanics, and we'll look at this stuff more as we start playing the game. The other thing that I wanted to cover for you, if you look at your character sheet on the main tab, down on the bottom right where it says story points, you should all start with 1 story point. Story points are only available in cinematic mode, and the way story points work, basically you can spend a story point at any time to guarantee success on a roll. Basically, you can spend it to give you a 6. You can spend it before or after the roll, it doesn't matter. You can spend it on basically any roll, skill check, attribute, whatever. You can spend a story point to guarantee a success. Conversely, this is a homebrew rule that I've seen people use. You can use a story point to guarantee someone else's failure. So if someone else is doing something that directly conflicts with your character's personal agenda, you can spend a story point to make them fail, and they cannot counter it with a story point. Now, gaining story points is basically, it's going to be role-playing to your character's agenda or background. So like if your character's main goal is getting everyone out alive, and you risk your character's life or something, or you step in front of a bullet for somebody, that would get you a story point. Even if it gets your character killed, your story points will move on to whichever NPC or whatever you end up taking over for the character that you lost. That story point will go with you. So as long as you're playing towards your character's agenda or their goal, you will be rewarded story points for that, and you can have up to a maximum of 3. The only thing is you can't spend more than 1 on any given skill or any given role. So I think that is about all I need to cover for mechanics to get moving. So I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit of setup, basically. So this is, here, I'm just going to go ahead and read it. So Hadley's Hope is a shake and bake colony located on the moon of LV-426. Established in the year 2157, the colony is a terraforming, research, and mining facility, and a new home to its pioneers. By 2169, there are 158 colonists there, and the first natives of LV-426 have been born. The giant processors are changing the atmosphere, now breathable, but still choked by dense clouds and racked by electrical storms. The sky is always gloomy on Acheron, more night than day. Even when the sun is above the horizon, it's often hidden behind the giant form of Kalpamos, LV-426's parent planet. Some said building the colony was unwise. The moon hadn't even been mapped in 2157, and the weather would make life a constant struggle. The violent geology made it feel as if the world didn't want anyone there at all. Yet someone at Weyland-Yutani allocated the budget and gave the green light, and so Hadley's Hope was founded. Supervisor Al Simpson got stuck into the job, and the colonists soon learned to live with 426's quirks. It wasn't long before they were making a success of this most unlikely of colonies. Hope's Last Day tells the story of the final hours of Hadley's Hope. All through the eyes of 5 colonist workers, it offers a brief taste of cinematic gameplay and drops the player straight into the action. The pre-generated characters all have their own agendas, buddies, and rivals, but together they have one desperate collective mission. You need to get off 426 alive. So this short scenario is going to encompass what would normally be the third and final act of a 3-act cinematic scenario and can be played usually in less than 2 hours. It's designed to give you a brief taste of cinematic gameplay. For the full cinematic experience, they have a full-length scenario out now called Chariot of the Gods, which I'll probably run later. So Here is the official setup for where you guys are now. And I'm going to share, periodically I'm going to be sharing photos to you guys as just like kind of flavor to give you an idea of like, theater of the mind of what your characters are seeing and interacting with. So
One
Hadley,
request
yeah, sure.
real quick. Can people change their Zoom name to their in-game character name? Since we have like rivals and allies, just so that we realize who we're talking to. That would like help a lot.
How do you do that?
If you
right
Three
click on
dots
your
in the
picture.
upper right-hand corner.
yeah, and you can rename.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if somebody's strongly against it, that's
look at
fine. But I think
that.
that might help.
I am the game mother. So Hadley's Hope, jointly funded by Wayland Yutani and the United Americas, has a them and us feel to it, with any visiting corporate folk looking down their noses at the colony's laborers. Despite this, the colony's been developing well. There's opportunity aplenty and risk aplenty too. A couple days ago, a wildcatter named Russ Jordan was brought back, infected with something. He died and some snake-like parasite disappeared into the guts of the base. Security's had no luck catching the thing, and somehow more people were infected. Rumor has it some of them have died and that there are more of these snake things than Supervisor Simpson's admitting to. Simpson spoke over the intercoms calling for calm, and he didn't get much of it. Crisis or not, you've all got a job to do. 24 hours ago, you headed out on a maintenance run to Processor 9, happy to leave the base until this crisis blows over. Originally, there were supposed to be 6 of you on this job, but one of your companions never made the show. Oh well. You can split his cut amongst the rest of you. About 10 kilometers out, though, Singleton's tractor gives up the ghost. A nasty mechanical crunch tells you it's not going any further. You radio back to Hadley's Hope for a cursory response. They tell you to wait. They'll get to your little problem when they've got the time. While you waited, you got to talking about the crisis and the Wayland Yutani corporate shuttle that arrived right before you left. The shuttle carried an inspection team led by a company agent and her chief scientist. Sig relayed something he'd overheard, a hushed conversation about the shuttle being quickly and quietly readied for departure. Those company stooges are likely the only 2 who can authorize its use and the only 2 with the access keycards needed to use it. For all you know, it was them who ordered Jordan out there in the first place. It's not right for the Wayland Yutani bigwigs to just skip out and leave you guys, the workers, to clean up this bloody mess. If things go bad, why shouldn't you get those key cards and get away instead? A day has passed since your rover died, and you've still heard nothing. All further attempts to contact Hadley's Hope have been fruitless. No one's coming to help. The only communications you pick up on are garbled, panicked even. There's no option but to walk back and see what the hell's going on. So, are you guys going to attempt to make contact with Hadley's Hope any further, or are you going to just go ahead and start walking back to Hadley's Hope after the 24 hours passes?
So the vehicle we were on effectively bit the dust. And did you say, or do we know how far out from Hadley's Hope we are?
You're about 10 kilometers.
10 kilometers. And then I'm assuming we have a radio on board. So have we tried to radio already?
Yes, so you have radioed. The only responses you've gotten have been nondescript, indirect to you, and they seem almost panicked and garbled.
Okay, and is that, we've been out here for 24 hours, so was that like early on and now it's quieted down, or is every time we try and contact it's always panic and garbled?
It's been kind of a pretty steady inflow of people breaking, radio silence, not really adhering to traffic norms or whatever. You can try to radio back to them, and the couple times that you have been answered. You can't tell if the person on the other end is responding to you or someone else on the line, because there are so many different responses coming in and out of the radio frequency, the radio traffic here, that you get the sense that there is utter chaos unfolding right now back at Hadley's Hope.
Are are there any supplies on the tractor that we can take with us?
The supplies would be so here. If you go to your character's inventory, whatever your character has in their inventory, you currently have on you, and then if you look down at consumables where it says like air, power, food, and water, I'll say you each have basically 1 shift's worth of food and 1 shift's worth of water. So the way you can do that, hold down control. Can you guys mouse wheel up and down on those to change them?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so add 1 to your food and 1 to your water. And the way that'll work, basically whenever a shift passes, we're going to make a consumable roll. You're going to roll a d6. If you roll a 1, well, you'll roll a d6 for the number that you have in that consumable. So like let's say if you had 3 food, you'll roll 3d6. For every 1 you roll, you reduce that by 1. If it goes down to 0, you start starving, or you get dehydrated, or you start to run out of air, shit like that. Since LV's atmosphere is breathable, it's just not very hospitable. You don't need like a EVA suit or anything like that. You can breathe out there. It's just a constant windstorm. And as you get closer to Processor 1, which is what basically Hadley's Hope is built in the footprint of Processor 1. It's the largest processor on the planet. All of the moisture and stuff that is put into the air is put into the air from Processor 1. So at Hadley's Hope, it is almost constantly raining. So as you guys trek back on foot, as you get closer to Hadley's Hope, I'd say probably about 5 or 6 kilometers out, the rain starts, stays pretty heavy, and it stays pretty constant the entire way in. As you guys get closer to the base, I'm going to go ahead and share a floor plan with you. You guys have all lived here for multiple years. There's not going to be any like fog of war or anything like that. You guys know the layout of the base pretty well. But when you get back to base, having trekked 10 miles over rough terrain and through this weather is going to prompt a stamina roll to see if any of you are exhausted.
10 miles or 10 kilometers?
Or 10 kilometers, whatever.
There was a big difference.
Not to me. I'm a redneck.
Fair enough.
Okay.
It's like 30% longer.
Let me add you on the combat tracker.
John, that means 10 clicks.
Roger.
Close that up. Where's my images? There we go. Maps. Alright, sending a map over to you now. So as you guys approach, you're going to be coming in from the west. So if you look at the map that I just shared with you, you're going to be coming in towards the west lock. You got air traffic control just on the north west side of the gate wall there, and there are locks on every side of the building. You've got a vehicle entrance down on the south side to the west of the south lock, which leads into the sub-level, which basically it's level the basement. But Hadley's Hope, as you move in and approach, is a 2-story structure visible from the ground with a sub-level that goes down to the vehicle parking garage.
There's not a full wall around it. There's only part of a wall on the north side.
No, it's just on the north side there.
Okay.
And it basically, most of the geothermals and the weather, the wind comes in from the north, so they erected that wall there to kind of shield some of the colony from the incoming wind and weather.
And are we driving or are we walking?
You are walking.
Geez, John, you not paying attention already? We just started.
So there's a kind of a artist rendition a little bit of Hadley's Hope there. So I'm going to put you guys on the map now, and then you can decide which airlock you want to go into. Actually, we need to roll the stamina. Okay. So everybody go to your main page, and then in your skills, if you've got stamina as a skill, you can double click the die icon there and it'll roll. Otherwise, just roll your strength. Basically, you're looking for 1-6.
So since I got 1.
Okay, so it looks like everybody succeeded, but
I didn't
Mickey.
roll yet.
Oh,
Where
okay.
did I?
Go to your, so if you look at your character sheet on the right hand side, you got different tabs like main, combat, inventory. Click on your main tab, and then on the top half of your sheet there in the little area where it says skills, stamina is on the bottom left. If you've got points in it, well actually I think you can just double click stamina, it'll make a stamina roll. It's just going to roll your strength, so it should roll 4 die. And then Morgan, you've got 1 stunt available from stamina if you want to pick one off of that cheat sheet.
Yeah. So we have Nikki and. Hang on 1 second.
And Aaron's Mickey. The only one.
Okay, so
I am your failure.
Mickey, and I'm gonna say Sunny is with the group just so somebody can take over for them if your character dies. Mickey and Sunny.
When our characters die.
Mickey and Sunny are going to incur the exhausted condition. So
I'm gonna use my stunt. I'm gonna pat Sonny on the back and say, "Kid, you need to buck up a little more and do some weight training." And I'm gonna give him one of my. I'm gonna give 1/6 to someone in the same situation, so I'm gonna give that to C.
okay, all right, cool. So Sunny will suck it up and not be exhausted. Mickey is going to become exhausted. Or conversely, Mickey, if you want to, you can use your story die at this point to gain a 6 on that roll.
No, I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh wait, Sonny. No one's playing Sonny, right?
Yeah, nobody's playing Sunny.
Well, that kind of sucks for me.
I mean, do you want to give it to somebody else?
Well, no, I'm just saying. He's my buddy.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
He's my buddy on the relationship thing. He's my buddy.
Somebody will be playing him soon enough.
Yeah, you don't have to wait long, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Alright,
you know,
so
I'll keep him. I'll keep him okay.
who am I missing? Sunny. Okay. Who has Sunny open? Did one of you open?
I
that
opened
sheet?
it by accident.
Okay.
That was me.
Here, I'll put Sunny on the map and then I'll just run her around. Alright.
You see our friend Ryo thing in the log? Yeah.
I'm just going to put you guys all at the west airlock. That doesn't mean you've got to enter that airlock, but you guys were coming back from the west.
Sounds good.
As we approach, is there any obvious, like, anything out of place from what we would have expected to see on the west lock, having seen it before,
So,
or like out of place in the Hadley's Hope, in general? Like, should it be bustling, but it's not? Should there be guard personnel when there's not? That sort of thing.
so as you guys approach, you all get a ping on your PDT, which is a personal data transmitter. It's kind of like a BlackBerry. It's what you get your job assignments and your communications and stuff on. And the PDT pings, and you've all got a message from Superintendent Heidecker, which is the guy who basically assigned you this job and sent you out there to inspect Processor 9 for the routine maintenance. Would any of you like to play that message?
I'll play it.
This is for the maintenance team. I've keyed this recording to your PDT, so it should show up as soon as you arrive back at the colony.
No, Trey, is it on
Okay.
Watch Together?
Yeah, it is.
In the last
Can you
24
restart?
hours,
My Watch Together is
the situation
really
is...
low because it's usually super loud, and I can't.
Okay.
I had the same thing.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead.
This is for the maintenance team. I've keyed this recording to your PDT, so it should show up as soon as you arrive back at the colony. Okay. In the last 24 hours, the situation has gotten a lot worse. Those things are everywhere. Some of them are a lot bigger. I don't have much time. We're all going to head down to the vehicle maintenance garage in the sub-level. The Colonial Marshal and the deputies think that they can barricade it off, and from the rest of the complex, we can hold out there. Listen, the inspection team, the company inspection team, came from that shuttle 2 days ago. Miranda Reynolds and her bunch. I think they're behind all of this. They have prepped the shuttle for departure, but it's ground locked. I'm pretty sure Reynolds and her scientist buddy Comiskey are the only ones who have the key cards to lift the lock and access the shuttle. If you get this message, don't follow us. Don't come down to the maintenance garage. Get one of the key cards. Get to the shuttle and get out. I'm pretty sure that Reynolds is still holed up in her office in Block C2. Comiskey, is he still over there in Med Lab? No.
So did you get that video from Command and Conquer?
No, I think somebody made that custom. That was in one of Seth Skorkowski videos, so I just snatched it out of there.
You guys got a Wayland cap on.
Yeah,
that was
no,
cool.
somebody made that custom. But you guys get that on your PDT as you're approaching the airlock for the West Lock. Are you guys going to head into the West Lock?
He said that the key card was in C1. Is that something we could play back and like hear where he said that the scientist's office was?
Yeah, you want me to play it again?
Well, he said C1, right? The mechanics bay in C1 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna. I guess I can just cue it up, or no, I can't. I just was gonna skip to the part where he said where the lady with the key card
We
is.
can hold out there. Listen, the inspection team, the company inspection team, came from that shuttle 2 days ago. Miranda Reynolds and her bunch.
Goddamn right.
I think they're behind all of this. They have prepped the shuttle for departure, but it's ground locked. I'm pretty sure Reynolds and her scientist buddy Comiskey are the only ones who have the key cards to lift the lock and access the shuttle. If you get this message, don't follow us. Don't come down to the maintenance garage. Get one of the key cards. Get to the shuttle and get out. I'm pretty sure that Reynolds is still holed up in her office in Block C2. Comiskey, is he still over there in Med Lab? No.
The Block C2.
And will say, hearing the audio hiss from the aliens going to increase all of your stress levels by 1.
Fuck. That's not nice.
So we just highlight the first block.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
What are the effects of stress, Trey?
So each stress level you have, each block you highlight is going to add a stress die to your rolls. So basically, your stress die are separate from your main base die pool. It's a yellow die. If you roll a 1 on your stress die, it triggers a panic roll. So panic rolls are not that dangerous when your stress level's like 2, 3, or 4. Because you roll a d6, then you add your total stress level to it. Anything below a total of 7, you keep it together, you keep your cool, you're good. Once you get above 7, you start dropping items, you start freaking out, it affects other people. You can freeze, you mag dump if you're firing a weapon, shit like that. That stuff, basically, a little bit of stress is good, a lot of stress is not good.
I mean, yeah, I understand they were telling us to get out of here quick, but also, I don't know if we can just leave them behind.
I have
We need to
a
check for other survivors.
I had another question. I'm sorry. Our talents, how are we able to use them? Like, can we use them whenever they would apply?
Yeah, so what is your character's talent?
Banter.
Okay, so whenever you have basically a turn, which is like 5 to 10 minutes, you can make a banter. Basically, you can reduce everyone's stress level. I think it's by like 1 or 2. Also, if you look at the in the notes, the player aids mechanics, it has a link in there for reducing stress.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So as we're trying to figure out what to do, I'm gonna drop some jokes in there for banter. Let everybody's stress level comes down.
So the only thing is you've got to be in a safe place there to do that. Standing outside next to the airlock, I'm not going to consider that a safe place.
Oh, for every turn spent in a safe. Got it. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
I thought it was 2 separate statements, not 1. Okay. Anyhow, so we all have a little stress. All right, so I think we need to go to. Where is C2?
So basically, if you look at the layout of the base, everything is stacked. So C2 is going to be directly above C1.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, and then also one other thing I want to point out here. If you look at the west lock where the storage is, you'll see a little ladder icon with an up arrow. That basically is telling you where your vertical movement is in the base. Now, some of the ladders or stairs, it can be a ladder or stairwell. I'm treating it as a ladder because Wayland Yutani doesn't like crippled people. So they are going to basically, you can climb up from there, but if you look to the right, there's another ladder that's got an up and a down arrow. You can go down to the sub level from that ladder, but the ladder in the west lock storage area only goes up to level 2.
But C2, D2 is second level, so what is subfloor known as, or does it matter?
Subfloor is the sub level, and I can show you that. Give me just a second.
It doesn't matter at this point. I just didn't know. I just want to make sure. So when she says C2, she's talking about second floor, not sub level.
Yeah, so C2 would be block C2, so that's going to be area C, second floor, or second level.
Okay.
All right, and I'm just looking at this map, and I want to make sure I'm correct here. So on the first level of this complex, there is no armory.
I believe that is correct.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of, because the intercom and the armory one look quasi-similar, but I'm guessing all of the little, those are all intercoms next to an access terminal. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Well, guys, I think Hannah was saying something. What were you saying, Hannah?
I mean, I was saying, yeah, I mean, getting out of here is great, but we can't just take the thing and leave without getting everybody else. We need to go check and help survivors of whatever's going on.
If there are survivors.
Well, it was
We need to
pretty
find out.
pretty clear
Either way.
that people that they were going to defend their position.
Yeah.
I agree with Hannah. We should go and do help if they're doing anything help.
Okay, so if you're looking for the armory specifically is in the southwest wing of Block B2.
So I think we should go see if we can pick up one of the cards, right? And then while we're on the second floor, we may as well head over to the armory before we head down and follow your stupid idea.
At this point, do any of us have any type of weapon?
I
have a
believe some of
flamethrower.
you may have a flamethrower, some of you might have a pistol.
I have a ranged weapon.
I have a cutter. I have a cutting torch.
Okay.
Hannah looks at Morgan as you make your comment and says, "Just grow a pair," and then opens up the door to the west lock.
Okay. Is everybody following Hannah in?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Hannah, but I'm also gonna make observing to see if I can use anything as a weapon as we go through.
Okay. So one thing you can do here, as you move through the base, each consecutive area you move through, so like the blocks, B2, C2, shit like that, if you want to take a turn, which is 5 to 10 minutes, you can search that area and basically you can roll on a gear table and you may find some weapons that way.
I will just draw my pistol as I enter and rack around.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you guys move yourselves on the map here. So the base is pretty big. The hallways here are big enough to fit a fork loader and lift trucks and stuff in. So the hallways here are pretty big. The storage areas are pretty big. Everything here is very large and industrial sized. Like this is very much an industrial facility. Yeah, it's making me confirm y'all's moves into the base. I don't know how to turn that off.
What? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a big fucking map.
Oh,
I had to zoom.
see,
I had to zoom way.
Yeah, you're on the left-hand side. Says
Are these
West Lot
squares
Storage.
5 foot? These are not
These are
Where-
5
what's the
meter
map?
squares. Or
5 meter?
Well, no, not 5 meters. It's 5 feet. Sorry.
Giant.
Oh wait.
Where's the? Is it still the green map that you pulled up earlier?
Yeah. You mean share it to you
Ah,
again?
I see it. No, I got it. I just had to.
So this room is like 60 by 60. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh Jesus! All right. That's a
Come on,
big
Mickey.
fucking ladder, man.
We can all climb together.
So, there's not really this system uses a zone based kind of combat system. So, like, for instance, I would cut the room in half. You'd have zone 1, zone 2. Like, short range would be in the same zone as you. Medium range would be one adjacent zone. Long range is up to 4 zones.
So effectively, and you can tell me if I get stopped. Hannah's working her way up to the intercom that's right there, and I'm going to try and buzz the sub-level and whomever. I'm assuming I know the person who sent that message on the personal device.
Yeah, Heidecker.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and buzz them and call out for Heidegger.
Okay. Real quick, as you guys move through the blast door and into the airlock, there's a very loud mechanical whirring as it moves. Basically, big industrial sliding doors out of the way for you guys to move into the airlock proper. And once the doors turn and close behind you, away from the main body of the base, there's not a whole lot of noise here except for the hum of the colony and the squeal of wind as it moves over and around the structure outside. The ready room here, which is what they call it, is big. There's a lot of metal benches and mesh framed lockers and stuff here. Probably about 40 or 50 of them just from looking at it. And the lighting in this area is always dim. You've got, compact fluorescents hanging from chains on the ceiling, and, a couple of the drivers in them are going bad, so you get a flicker here and there. The one thing here that kind of stands out to you a little bit is you've got that kind of acrid smell of sulfur that some of you would know from being a plasma torch. And as you look around the area, you see basically what look to be almost kind of melted marks, like somebody either cut like holes in the floor around the ladder area with a torch, or if something almost kind of melted through it. You do hear dripping around you coming down off the walls, a lot of condensation, almost like dripping water. Those of you that are mechanics would know that this would probably be from the air conditioning, the HVAC system, either failing or having something go wrong with it. But the area here is muggy and very humid inside the base at this point, and you don't hear anything for the first couple of moments that you're in here. But as you start to take steps into the area, your boots clanging off of the metal grating that composes the floor here, you hear a scream and a gunshot echo from somewhere deep within the facility. It's almost indiscernible as with the sound traveling and echoing through the air ducts, but it's enough to unsettle all of you. You gain another stress level.
With that, I will change what I was doing.
Okay.
And also, point of clarification. So the dark green on the map is like the pathways we can travel. The light green, what is that? Is that like external?
So the light green is going to be kind of external supports and air ductways.
Okay. So those are travelable, but they're not like walkways.
So for instance, if you look over to the right, past the comm terminal and the data term, like you see that little elbow that moves up kind of northeast and then angles over and goes into the light green area there. That's an air duct, but it's only big enough for like a child to pass through. A full-size adult could not move through there, but if you had a child or somebody small, they could possibly fit through there.
But the tubes that are light green and they are like segmented, those are like passable tunnels, I assume. That connect like the doorways from like block C1 to block B1, Tanner's Casino to like block E3. Those like
okay,
larger...
so like the walls that are the same color as like C1, or actually if you're looking at one C1 to B1, those are sky tubes. So there is a passageway there on the second floor of the facility.
Oh,
does that make sense?
So the door on C1
goes
actually
outside. Yes.
There's a tunnel above it. Gotcha.
Yes, it's like a skywalk.
Gotcha. Okay. So then, hearing the gunshot, Hannah will actually make her way past the intercom down to like the corner of that hallway to peek around to make sure, like, see if the gunshot came from anywhere close by down that elbow.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Giles wants to know if you can jump in now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he can jump in.
He's on his way now.
Okay,
Only
yeah,
if he's wearing a bandana.
Only if he's wearing a bandana. Yeah, tell him that. Only if he's wearing a bandana.
I need a few minutes anyway.
Okay. Yeah, y'all want to take a quick break?
Sure.
Did he say how long he'll be? 10, 15 minutes?
He's getting on right now.
Okay. Chris, real quick, as you move down to the edge of the hallway there, you gun drawn, you move past another ladder alcove, and as you move past there, there's not the same kind of melting or anything that you saw on the floor by the one at the airlock, but as you move past that ladder, hang on, I got a picture here I'm going to share you. Maps, pics, there we go. There we go, that's a good one. As you move down a hallway that looks not too dissimilar from this one, you've got lights waist height as you move out of the airlock area, the storage area. And as you move down the hallway, the grating that you're walking on, is clanging. It's kind of hard to be quiet on this stuff because it's not really anchored to the floor very well. It's kind of laid out in sheets. The sheets are heavy, but as they get walked on over the years, it becomes unstable. So it's kind of like you walk on that warped piece of steel. It clang, 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 and you're trying to stay stealthy as you move down the hallway there, and you get close to the corner, and you hear something. You don't know what. It could be an insect. It could be a large, house critter. It could be a cat for all you know. But something is moving in the air ducts around the wall in the area that you're in, and it appears you hear it pitter-patter, kind of following you down the hallway. Your stress level is going to increase by 1.
Okay, real quick. From where I came from, following me, or following me?
Once you get to about where that ladder is,
then it starts following me the rest of the way to the corner.
yes. So the sound that you're hearing is coming from the ducts to the north of you.
Okay, so then, just before we take a break, I'll make it probably not all the way to the corner, like a few feet to where I realize that it's following me, and I will I'll stop in position, and I will look back at everybody who's behind me, and I will point towards the wall where I hear it, and then we can pick back up after the break if you'd like. But that's what I'll stop before we get to the corner, basically.
Are we with you, though?
If you're not, then you're way down the hallway, and I start pointing at the wall. So when something grabs me, you fucking know what direction it's going.
Okay.
Also, to be clear, on my character sheet it says reckless, so I'm playing it a little bit like brave and loosey-goosey. So if I'm playing it too boldly for the game, feel free to pull me back. I'm not trying to be like dumb.
I will, at this point, I will say you have people in your party have something in your inventory that would be very fucking helpful right now. I'm going to leave it there.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Giles?
More than half your party.
Oh, you're muted,
buddy.
buddy.
To fight or protect
Can you hear me now?
themselves whatsoever.
Well,
So
good to go, man.
Probably
Glad to
check
have
the
you.
storage area before.
All right, we're taking a quick
that's
10-minute
fine.
break.
Okay.
We're
I'm
going to
so
be
sorry,
back.
guys.
Yeah, no worries, man. We're going to be back 9:15. When we get back, I'm going to give you a quick catch-up on what's going on, and then we will go ahead and commence the face huggering.
It is perfectly acceptable because you're wearing a bandana.
Yeah. Bandana squad.
Alright, I'll be right back. Giles, you should be able to look at Sony Sig, which will be the character you're playing.
You're a scientist, man.
You should be able to look at their log and read that information and keep it to yourself.
Okay. I gotta join in
go to
fantasy.
players. Oh, you're not in fantasy yet?
Well, I mean, I gotta join game, right?
Yeah, you just click on the server name.
So I click join game.
It'll load up. It takes a second.
Username, host address.
You not have all that from Trey? From the last time we played? Should be.
No. This is a laptop. This is my laptop.
Oh.
This is my laptop.
Okay, well, Trey's information is.
Gorechild.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give.
Or if you just type gore, and then
You can use the search function on
as
the
a
front
GM,
page.
search for the GM. Just type in GORE and hit enter.
Wait, what?
All right, I got you. Wait, maybe I don't. Yeah. So, are you looking at the fantasy grounds?
Yeah, it's fantasy
You hit
grounds,
join game.
and then join game, and then it says username, and then host address.
So search for Gorechild.
What do you mean search? There's no search.
Shit, I can't pull it up either. I'm already in. There's a way to look for the games being hosted. There's some search bar.
There's like a
you'll see
GM
all the
search.
games right there. You should be able to look for the GM and type in Gorechild.
Well, no, I'm not looking at the same thing you are then.
You got
Fantasy
Unity,
Grounds,
right?
join
Fantasy Ground
game.
Unity. Fantasy Ground Unity, right?
Fuck no.
Then that's your major problem. You downloaded the wrong one. So you need to download Fantasy Ground Unity. It's on that link. Or there's a link in here somewhere.
Demo. There we go. That's gotta be it.
Can you guys hear my fan in the background?
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure my mic isn't too sensitive.
Watch together constantly sounds like someone's urinating.
Okay,
Yeah.
Giles.
Welcome to
Did you-
Fantasy Grounds. Continue.
Yep.
Check directory. Continue. Username.
You got the demo, right?
Well, that's what I downloaded, and it took me to the FGU updater engine. So now I have to log in.
I don't
Login
think you
successful. Continue.
Yeah.
License key.
You don't need a license key because you don't have
You
one.
say- and then no, I don't want any of that on there. Finish.
Correct. Yep.
I got the wrong thing apparently.
And you downloaded Fantasy Grounds, not Unity. I'm gonna go grab some chips while you're loading.
Kind of chips, you can get salt and vinegar.
Jalapeno.
Oh goddamn! I love jalapeno.
I know, Miss Fix.
Yep, they're good.
I had Tim's out of nowhere, like out of a vending machine. So good. I don't even know what
Dude,
Tim
did
is.
did you have the Miss Fix? What were those ones? Lime, cracked pepper lime, or something like
Oh,
that?
that sounds good. I haven't had
Dude,
that.
it was good. Oh yeah, we're all gonna get together and play Nerf.
This is for the game.
He's a born again pacifist.
When I come back as a xenomorph, killing you all.
Well, you know, just because a person is a pacifist doesn't mean they're not going to fight. Just because they would rather not
They
fight.
prefer not.
Also, I would like to note that I have not been moving quickly down this hallway, so I feel like everybody has a chance to do stuff while I'm moving down this hallway. So feel free to jump in at any time, guys.
What do they call it? The ones
You
that
know, I
won't
ki-
fight?
I kinda wanna see what
Conscientious Objector.
Conscientious objector.
Observer. Well, what about Hacksaw Ridge? Did they call it Conscientious Observer?
I thought they called it objector.
I thought it was Objector. Yeah, it was Objector. Conscientious Objector. At least in Hacksaw Ridge, I'm pretty sure they used that. That was a good movie.
Did you join Watch Together? I got atmosphere
Oh.
music going.
Do you
Andrew
have to
Garfield
download
was
that,
in
or is
that
that
movie?
web-based?
Right now we're in a bathroom.
It's web based. If you go to the Discord and the Alien Discord, there's a link for it in there.
Okay.
I'm going to warn you, it's probably going to come in pretty loud, so you may want to adjust the volume down.
Watch Together. Okay. Looks like two of them, or maybe you guys have the same one. Pick a username. Okay. Okay.
My character says both self-sufficient and reckless. I feel like they've designed this character to be the person who goes off by himself and gets killed first. Like, intentionally.
That tracks.
Like, oh, the way out of here is by ship. We'll give the pilot both self-sufficient and reckless, so they die first.
Then you
So
can't
then
get off.
everyone's fucked. Yeah.
Is it letting you in?
I think I'm in now. The host is protect. Okay, what's the password to fantasy? Is that in there too?
Hang on, let me put that in the chat here. Okay, it's in the Zoom chat. I'm gonna clear the owner on Sunny.
Oh no.
What's up?
You break it?
Well, no, but the hold on. Okay, there we go. Retry. Keep saying authorization failed. The host has protected the session with a password. Please retry with correct password.
That is the right password, isn't it, guy?
I didn't have to put one in, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, me neither.
Same.
Just went right to it.
But had y'all been in it before?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a new laptop or a different machine.
Where's it prompting the password from?
Well, when I found your game, Alien RPG, blah blah blah. Okay, then start attempting resolved connection to server, and then it gave me that error.
Go back to the like the dashboard or whatever. Look on the bottom left. Is there like a red square around update?
Back to the dashboard.
Yeah, like back to where you first open it, like before you hit join game.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a red
And-
square around update?
I don't see anything like that.
Okay.
Where do you where's? Well, I don't even see update though. Where's update? I
So
see
update's going to be in the bottom left,
the upgrade.
or up. I should just say update. Jesus Christ.
Mine is I'll just hit check for updates there. Okay, it did a little thing. Now it's back.
Okay, when you hit
Join campaign. GOR. Alien start. Oh, there it is. I'm on version 4.2.2. Free.
Okay, yeah, that's the same version I'm on. In the history, does it have anything listed in the history section when you go to join campaign?
No.
Okay, GM name search for child. G start. License key conflicts, because I'm already logged in. Okay, so when you do join cloud game, when you filter to Gore Child, you click that and hit start. What does it do?
So I hit start. It says attempting resolved connection to server 64.225.48.148. Blah blah blah. It's some more numbers. It says, and the button available is canceled. Then it says authorization failed. The host has protected the session with a password. Please retry with the correct password.
Join by GM name. Does it let you enter a password if you hit retry?
Yeah, I type it in, and the box retry pops up.
I mean, is it your previous password?
It should be.
So maybe he just needs to enter that one in.
M-E, I don't want to spell it out. It's in the chat. Try it without the uppercase.
That was it, right? In Discord?
No, it's correct in Zoom.
Jeez. Oh wait, that was my fault there. Okay, retry. Let's see.
Oh shit, we never... okay, everybody go to your modules. Look on library, click modules, and go to activation.
Library.
All
There
right.
you
Here we
go,
go.
you're coming.
Acquiring file list. All right, here we
Alright,
go.
cool, you're coming in.
Jesus. Okay, so
Ow,
I guess if you
fucking
copy
time.
it
So
tucks
load
it.
all of them.
Yeah, go and load everything that's available in there.
Okay.
Did you hear me, Aaron? Cadella?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, everybody just go in and load all the modules that are available there. Just occurred to me, none of your guns and any of that shit's gonna work because you don't have the modules loaded.
Oh.
Alright, so while we're doing that...
Click load and we're good, right?
Yeah. It's probably going to lag for a bit while it streams all that over to your computer. I guess while we're doing that, I'm going to give Giles a quick recap. I'm just going to read the intro that I read. If I can minimize this shit. There we go. Okay. So, real quick, Hadley's Hope is a shake and bake colony located on the moon at LV-426. Established in 2157, the colony is a terraforming research and mining facility and a new home to its pioneers. By 2169, there are 158 colonists there, and the first natives of 426 have been born. The atmosphere processors are changing the atmosphere. It's now breathable but still choked by dense clouds and racked with electrical storms and high winds. The sky is always gloomy, more like night than day. Even when the sun is above the horizon, it's often hidden behind the giant form of Calpamos, which is LV-426's parent planet. Some said building the colony was unwise. The moon hadn't been mapped in 2157, and the weather would make life a constant struggle. The geology made it feel as if the world didn't want anyone there at all. Yet someone at Wayland-Yutani allocated the budget and gave the green light. Supervisor Al Simpson got stuck into the job, and the colonists soon learned to live with 426's quirks. It wasn't long before they were making a success of this most unlikely of colonies. The scenario we're playing is Hope's Last Day, tells the story of the final hours of Hadley's Hope. Okay, have you seen the film Aliens? Sigourney Weaver, Colonial Marines, Aliens, acid blood, shit like that.
Oh wait, is that the?
I think he's only seen Alien versus Predator.
Is that the one where they're killing all the bugs?
You're thinking Starship Troopers.
Promethean. You're thinking Prometheus.
You're thinking Starship Troopers. I would suggest
Prometheus.
after
You've
watching
seen
this, you go
Prometheus.
watch Alien and Aliens, because those are fucking fantastic movies.
Yes.
Yeah, so telling the last day of Hadley's Hope, all through the eyes of 6 colonist workers. It offers a brief taste of cinematic gameplay, yada, yada, yada. I think really the only thing I need to tell you about, you've got a story point right now starting out, which basically gives you the ability to guarantee success on any roll. You can gain more story points by playing to your character's agenda. Once you get in, I think there's only one character available for you to choose. I think it's Sonny Sig. When you've got the character sheet open, similar to Cthulhu, if you look on the right hand side, you got different tabs like main, combat, inventory.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom right of the main tabs where your story points are tracked, on the main tab where it says skills, that's where you'll click when I tell everybody to make skill rolls. It's basically you'll just double click on the number value there. Even if it says 0, still double click it and it'll roll that skill for you.
Okay.
The other place you're going to want to look at right now and pull up the log tab. I'm about to put your character's personal agenda and their personal log in there. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Sunny. So these agendas, you don't necessarily want to share them with the rest of the group because it may put you in direct conflict with other members of the group. Okay, so the agenda's there. Personal log. Your personal log, a little bit more about your character, is on the bottom there below the personality traits now. Basically, your story points, if you play towards your character's like personality or towards their personal agenda, you'll get awarded more story points, and you can only use one on each roll. You can use it to guarantee success on one of your rolls, and conversely, you can use it to guarantee failure on someone else's.
Oh, wow.
But real quick, what's going on so far?
Do you have to use it before you roll? Or
You can use it before or after. You can use it at any time. Alright, real quick. Hadley's Hope, jointly founded by Wayland Yutani and the United Americas, has a them and us feel to it, with any visiting corporate folk looking down their noses at the colony's laborers. Despite this, the colony's been developing well. There's opportunity aplenty and risk aplenty too. A couple days ago, a wildcatter named Russ Jordan was brought back infected with something. He died, and some snake-like parasite disappeared into the guts of the base. Security has had no luck catching the thing, and somehow more people were infected. Rumor has it that some of them have died, and there are more of those snake things than Supervisor Simpson is admitting to. Simpson spoke over the intercoms, calling for calm, and he didn't get much of it. Crisis or not, you all have a job to do. 24 hours ago, you were sent out to maintenance run on Processor 9, happy to leave the base until the crisis blows over. 10 kilometers out, however, Singleton's tractor gave up the ghost. A nasty mechanical crunch told you it wasn't going any further. Calls back to Hadley's Hope got a cursory response. You're told to wait, and they'll get to you as soon as they've got time. While you waited, you got to talking about the crisis and the Wayland Yutani corporate shuttle that arrived right before you left. The shuttle carried an inspection team led by a company agent and her chief scientist. Sig, which is your character, relayed something that he'd overheard, a hushed conversation about the shuttle being quickly and quietly readied for departure. Those company stooges are likely the only two who can authorize its use and the only two with the access key cards needed to use it. For all you know, it was them who ordered Jordan out there in the first place. It's not right for the Wayland Yutani bigwigs to just skip out and leave you, the workers, to clean up this bloody mess. If things go bad, why shouldn't you get the key cards and get away instead? A day has passed, and you've still heard nothing. All further attempts to contact Hadley's Hope have been fruitless. No one's coming to help. The only communications you pick up on are garbled and panicked. There's no option but to walk back and see what the hell's going on. So right now where we're at, you guys have walked back the 10 kilometers through the rain and winds and harsh terrain of LV-426. You've approached Hadley's Hope, the colony that you all have lived in for the past couple of years, from the west, and you've all entered through the west airlock. Your character currently should have 2 stress on her sheet. So the way stress is tracked, if you look at the main tab, on the right hand side below your skills section, you've got health, stress level, and radiation. Where the stress level is, click those first 2 boxes and they'll highlight yellow. Okay, so now whenever you make a roll, you're going to add 2 stress die to your roll, so it's going to increase your die pool. Any 6s are successes. Any 1s on stress dice trigger a panic attack. So we'll go over that once it occurs. But as it stands, everybody's moved into the storage area. It's a lot quieter here than it normally is. There is some curious looking melting around the ladder on the south end of the room. Let me share this map to you. I don't think you've got it. Okay, should have it now. When that pulls up, you guys are in West Lock Storage, which is on the left side of the map. It's a big map. You're going to have to zoom in real far to see your characters. But you guys entered there. There's some strange looking melting, like I said, on the floor around the ladder on the southwest side of that storage area. And a couple of the group members have moved up down this hallway, the service hallway, deeper into the facility. And Hannah Singleton, who is Chris's character, has just heard some kind of almost kind of crawling or scratching or something inside the air duct inside the north wall, and something's about to happen.
Okay, so now okay, I see storage there. So we're over there.
Yep. So your character, Sonny Sig, I'm going to move them into the middle of the storage area.
I see it. You got to zoom in to see them.
Yeah, you got to zoom in real far.
I gotcha. Okay.
So
I'm just gonna read this log real quick while you guys do your thing.
So
Okay.
as I noticed during break, I haven't been moving fast. So if other people were doing stuff, then they have a chance to do stuff. Just throw that.
Well, I mean, we are where we are. So I was gonna say, Trey, did I see anything walking through the storage area since we're kind of progressing down the hall?
Yeah, you were looking for gear, right? Let me...
Any type of thing I could use for self-defense, since I have nothing.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Like, where the acid hole is there any dead bodies, any ex-Marines, any guns, or...
You do see on the... Looking through the grated floor there, you can see kind of glinting in the standing water. There's probably about, I'd say, 6 inches to a foot of standing water beneath the floor grate there. You can see glinting through that water look like spent shell casings for some kind of firearm or pulse rifle. You do not see any bodies or anything there, though. And as you look deeper into that, it looks like whatever melted through the floor melted down into the ground, the foundation there at the base of the ladder even a little bit, and looks to have gone inert there once it hit the water. Okay. Hang on, I'm looking for that table. You see that table, John?
Yes, I do.
All right, go ahead and roll on that table for me. Okay. All right, so looking through some of the storage lockers here, you don't find anything that could be used as a weapon, but you do find a power supply that would go towards like a cutting torch or a plasma rifle of some kind. Go ahead and roll 1d6 and then divide that by 2. Add that to your energy in your character's inventory section. All right, so we'll say 2. I think we'll round down. Okay, go ahead on your inventory where your what's that called? Your consumables, where it says power. Go ahead and hold down control and then mouse wheel that up to 2.
Sir.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else doing anything before whatever's
going
in
to
the
go
vent
down the
decides to
hall
greet
with-
Hannah Singleton?
I'm gonna go down the hall with him. I got my flamethrower out, so I can
Okay.
try to protect him at least a little bit.
Okay.
Because we all heard the gunshot, so we know something's up.
All right. Keep that open. I got vents.
So am I standing right next to the noise, or is it just in front of us?
So the noise sounded like it came from somewhere in the ductwork on the north side of that wall there. So real quick, Giles, explain to them the light green areas that look like they're on the outside of like the hallways there. Those are kind of air ducts, not necessarily accessible by a full-grown adult, but like a child or a small animal like a house cat or a dog, something like
so
that.
they're running parallel to the corridor.
Yes. Where's my fucking... There they are. Okay. Okay. That's not it. So it won't randomize their attacks. That sucks.
That's not good.
I'm just gonna roll a d6.
I don't think it's a cat.
I don't think so.
I hope somebody has something in their inventory. They can see through walls or some shit.
Alright, so as you guys hear the skittering in the wall kind of move around and stop a little bit, you focus your attention in on the air ducting there, and just as you do, you see a set of elongated, almost bony looking fingers reach through the duct and then pull as this thing launches itself through the ductwork straight at Hannah Singleton's face like an open set of hands. And as it does this, all of you make a panic check at +1 stress level. So add 1 to your stress, and then everybody needs to make a panic roll.
So now it's 3. And
Yes.
And then I click that. Do you have to double click it?
So I think if you get your combat tab pulled up, so your main tab, you're going to put your stress levels up to 3, so there should be 3 boxes highlighted, and then you can either double click the yellow face hugger box at the end of stress level to make a panic roll. Alternatively, if you've got your combat tab open, you can click the same looking button in the combat actions on the left hand side of the page.
I see. Yep.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Your
Damn it, Janice.
I know.
Okay, everybody's stress level goes up by 1. Everybody that is next to Janice.
I'm not being very officer-like.
And
Was
as
I
this
not
thing...
able to try
But
to grab
we're
it
still
as it was
back in
flying through the air?
storage.
Do what now?
Was I not able to grab it while it was flying through the air?
No, because this is technically a sneak attack, so it is now moved out of stealth mode.
Gotcha.
And now you guys are going to enter traditional combat. And...
What's the range of the flamethrower?
what is it? You should be able to double click it in your inventory and it'll pull up the item.
It doesn't. It's not pulling anything up. No, let's try this. Okay, we're good.
Attribute skills, attack, resolution, space, and search. Okay. Actually, Hannah, I think you get to make a dodge roll or block.
I don't see either of those on my skills list.
If you go to combat, I think under combat actions, it's under that.
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I guess you want me to roll a dodge? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Go and roll dodge. Okay,
Nice.
so you got 2 successes, and you've got 1 stunt. So if you want to pull up the stunt cheat sheet, you can do 1 additional thing. So basically, the way this works, when the face hugger lunges at you, your defense is to. Actually, I don't think you. I think only kids can get dodge. You may only have block.
It says require kid or dodge talent.
Okay, yeah, so you don't have. Okay, it'd just be close combat.
Oh, okay. On down. So you just want me to roll
Yeah, just roll close combat.
not a block? I mean, I can roll close combat if that's what it is. Oh no!
Okay, so you succeeded. You're able to block it, but you did roll 1 stress. You tremble. You start to tremble. All skill rolls using agility suffer -2 until your panic stops. Your panic will last for the remainder of this encounter. I'm trying to think if a counter attack would have been possible here. I don't think so, because it's technically a sneak attack. Okay, so you're able to block the creature. So as it's coming at you, you're able to get your pistol up in the way and kind of sling it to the ground. And as it does this, it is able to definitely get back to its feet with its sinew whip-like tail. And it starts to move about on the floor in an attempt to escape.
Fucking kill it!
So when it's in the middle of getting up, can I attack it?
So the initiative here, as far as I know, is based on your agilities. I think because there's... no.
And so all of this is happening up down the hall, like me and her.
Okay, no, so roll D10 for initiative orders. Okay, everybody on your combat tab, under combat actions, the top one is initiative. Go ahead and click that. Sunny, Morgan, Janice.
Is high bad?
So basically, initiative in this is everybody rolls a D10, highest goes first.
Oh, put me at the bottom.
I guess it's highest goes last.
No,
Of course, that's the way it's rolling.
everybody else roll. Somebody go first.
Actually, no. Okay, yeah, no. Normally, it's a deck of 10 cards, and then whichever card you pull, the number is what your order is. Yes, it is lowest is better. Sunny, Morgan, and Janice, y'all need to make an initiative roll.
I thought I did.
Initiative already taken. Please re-roll.
I need to do it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they roll double. You can't roll double numbers.
The fuck? Seriously, you're gonna make y'all roll until you get one that isn't taken? That's kind of annoying.
What? 9 wasn't taken, right?
Morgan
No,
and
but
Janice.
Morgan and Janice still need to roll.
We're looking for a 1.
Yes.
Why do I need to roll? I'm down the fucking hall.
You're still on the
Still
list.
in initiative, bitch.
So I keep rolling.
Janice, roll again.
Yep.
Janice, roll
Jesus
again.
fucking Christ.
Janice, will you stop rolling a 2?
Morgan, roll again. Morgan, roll again. You know,
Dire
one
broken,
or a 4,
man.
or a 6, or an 8. 1, 4, 6, or 8.
What is going on?
Jesus fucking Christ. This,
You
Trey,
have to
this
roll.
initiative.
You have to roll
This-
until
yeah,
the
this is
one
really
that's still
stupid.
taken. There we go. Nope. That's right.
No.
Okay, here, do
There we
this.
go.
Got it. Hey,
There we
hey,
go.
you're good. Oh no, you got rid of it.
Why didn't Morgan Hirsch roll again?
Yeah, roll a 10.
Oh my god.
Nice.
10 was already taken. You had an 8.
Book
You
10
were
out of
an
10.
Yeah, set him to an 8.
Yeah, he did
Okay.
get 8.
That's
Alright, let's fucking do
That's
this. There's gotta be
Yo,
a
I'm-
better way to
I'm
do
here.
that.
I
Okay.
am here for that part.
So the face hugger is going to make a mobility check and attempt to escape. So I am going to say that you're going to have to beat the number of successes it makes with your attack roll. Alright, so I've got 2 successes. And I get a stunt, but I'm gonna say he's attempting to flee. So I will pass turn to next actor.
I'm confused. Is it my turn?
Yeah,
Yes.
hang on. No.
Oh, it's not? I see
No.
your turn.
Janet's turn. Janet,
It's because
Michael.
I assigned the actor before we rolled initiatives. Okay, there.
Oh, okay.
Janice, followed by Michael, Mickey, and Morgan.
Kill it, Janice.
So am I rolling? What am I rolling?
Whatever you want to do.
So if you look on the combat tab of your character, here, let me pull yours up real quick. Which character are you? You're Janice?
Janice.
Okay. Alright, so your character has a knife, and your character has a Watatsumi DV
Yeah,
bolt
the
gun.
bolt gun. It's like a shotgun.
So if you look at the bolt gun, the damage it does is 3. So on a successful attack, it's going to deal 3 damage. The range on it's short, so it's got to be within the same zone. So we're still in the same zone. So this does not add a bonus to your attack. So what you're going to do here, this is going to be a ranged attack.
Yep.
So you're going to, I think, control left click the face hugger icon on the map. It should target him.
Control.
There you go. And now you are going to
Roll.
block stunts, extra damage, prone, decrease dislike. Double click the BNS thing on the active equipment next to the bolt gun.
Okay.
That's not doing it. Oh, action link. There you go. Okay, so base damage 3, success, no stunts. Alright, so you got 1 success and you had 1 panic roll. So your success is going to deal 3 damage to the face hugger,
Yeah.
and you're able to keep it together on your panic roll. So Gus, real quick, describe for me what Janice's response is when she sees this creature leap out of the vent towards Singleton and try to latch onto her face as you shoot at it with your bolt gun.
Yeah, as soon as Singleton dodged that, I saw it retreating. I pulled out my bolt gun and took a shot.
Sweet. You're able to bury a bolt directly in the center of it, and it as the bolt impacts and pierces through the top and goes out through the bottom, the bolt temporarily lodges into the grating on the floor, keeping the face hugger from fleeing. And as it does this, You start to hear and smell a very sulfuric kind of sizzle as the ochre yellow blood that starts to pour out of the wound starts to sizzle and smoke as it melts through the bolt that you shot through it, only temporarily hindering its movement. I will say any further attacks against it this round are going to be made at +2. So if that concludes your turn, we will move to the next turn.
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay. So that's going to be Michael Holroyd, followed by Mickey Horton and Morgan Hirsch.
I don't have anything to attack him with, so can I go stomp on him?
Sure.
Is there a melee?
Yeah, you can make a melee attack.
Can I yell at him to stop?
I'm going to get
you
in
can.
front of Mickey Horton's character, and I'm gonna put myself between him and I'm gonna stomp on that shit.
Okay, so Giles, are you really going to yell for him to stop?
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at him to stop.
No, listen.
Okay. Go ahead and make a close combat roll for me. That's going to be at +2.
My man's gonna be running around bootless.
So what you'll do, click the +2 on the bottom left, and then double click your die next to close combat, and it'll roll at +2. And that is 0 successes. So
can I go ahead and use my story point?
Yeah, so you want to use your store point to make 1 success?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Can I try to physically restrain him?
Michael's gonna do that to protect Mickey. You're not even near me, Aaron. You're down the hall. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, so that is going to give 1 success. So your success is going to deal 1 damage to it. However, the xenomorph I think has 2 armor.
That was a waste of story point.
Someone's got to use the first one. It's all right.
It's not. Okay. Yeah. So when you go to step on it, your boot impacts on the top of the nail half that was still there, and drives it further through the floor and re-anchors it into the grate, if only for a moment. As you lift your boot off, though, the blood that was on the nail and on the wound on the top of the face hugger starts to eat through the bottom of your boot. I'm going to say give me a mobility check to get your boot off before it starts to eat into your foot. Alright, cool. Success. I'm not going to be tracking y'all stunts. If you roll stunts, you'll need to consult that cheat sheet in the notes section and let me know if there are any stunts that you want to perform with your extra successes.
So, like, I can use a stunt by taking off my shoe, though. Like, is there anything... That's what I'm trying to understand, like, on this situation. Like, what would I do?
Here, let me pull it up.
Because this will be the first time I've ever done this, and then, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how that would work.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm taking my shoe off.
Really
like,
fast.
Would
You're
that be
so
like
mobile.
a close combat? Like, would that be a close combat, or...
I think you get to pick.
As long as it matches.
So if you look at the mobility, which is agility based, you can give a 6. So you can give a success to someone in a similar situation. So like if someone else in the group currently had a piece of clothing that was being melted through or something, or a piece of armor that was being impacted by the alien's blood spray, they could get a success. You can add +1 to a later related roll. So like if you're trying to peel off a piece of clothing or you're trying to avoid an acid burn, you can do that. So that would be to That'd be something you would need to keep track of and remember that you have. You could also use it to impress someone. You take that boot off so fucking swift that everybody in the group just gets chubby.
I choose. I'm gonna impress. Mickey. I want to impress Mickey.
What is Holroyd doing to impress Mickey
So
with that boot
he goes
removal?
up, he stomps this thing, and then like he hears the sizzling, and then kind of seeing what had happened to the floor, he's like, "Oh shit, the blood is acid." And so he takes the shoe off so fast, he like flicks it off with his foot, and he just looks back at Mickey, and he goes,
Damn, still the best athlete I know.
I still got it.
Okay, and
Fast
with that,
hands in C1.
I'm gonna say that the face hugger is anchored in the floor long enough for Mickey Horton to have a shot at it at +2. Or sorry, was that the conclusion of your turn, Holroyd?
"Yes."
Okay.
Do I do just close combat again, or what? Which one do I use?
So, are you using a ranged weapon, or are you using like a melee weapon?
I'm using the M240 incinerator.
Okay, so that'll be a
medium range,
ranged
so I guess-
attack. So on your inventory,
Under active equipment, can I use that dice?
yeah, active equipment, active action link. Click that die, and it should make the attack. Make sure you control left click the face hugger
Yeah,
icon. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Can be 2 stunts
am I?
and you freezing plates? What the fuck?
I have no idea how that works. You know, whatever.
Okay, so as you've got 3 successes, but the panic roll freezes your character in fear and increases the stress level of those around you. So everybody that is in close contact with them, you all need to increase your stress level to 4.
I'm at 5.
Yeah, I'm at 5.
Okay, all right. Those of you that haven't, everybody increase your stress level by 1.
Got it.
Now, you, similar to the fucking guy in the thing, when you see the monstrosity that is the dog creature in the kennel, you just freeze for a moment and are unable to open fire on the face hugger for fear of hitting your comrades. And one other thing here, you get 2 actions each round. You get a slow action and a fast action, or you get 2 fast actions. A slow action is going to basically be anything, I think, that incurs like a skill roll, so like an attack or something like that, or reloading a weapon, trying to work with an intercom or something. Movement is usually a fast action, like mobility rolls would be considered a fast action, but we'll get into that more as we move deeper into the combat of the game. That cost you your slow action, and Morgan Hirsch, followed by Sonny, and then Hannah.
So did I hit it or not?
No, so you panicked when you went to make your attack, and you froze in place.
So basically, failing the panic roll makes
It
everything
wipes
else
the entire
useless.
roll, yeah.
Damn.
So Morgan, you're up, followed by Sonny, and then Hannah.
Oh, Christ.
And so they panicked because of the acid?
So the panic, your stress level is basically your panic, your propensity to panic in the stressful situation is based on your character's total stress level. So whenever you roll a 1 on any of the yellow die, it automatically rolls a d6 and then adds your total stress level to it. If it's over 7, your character suffers some involuntary effect due to their current stress level. His went up to a 10, which causes his character to freeze. He's frozen by fear or stress for 1 round.
Okay. But why? What caused him to do that?
the mechanics of the game.
Well, what was he
I think it's
looking
because he
at?
rolled a,
That-
I think it's 'cause he rolled a 1.
Nothing
He was rolling-
specifically. It is
sorry.
basically just
got
a
you.
conglomeration of all the things that have occurred up to this point. It's the acid blood, the weird looking finger creature, all that shit.
Just his turn, his roll on his turn.
Yeah.
I got you. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, so Trey,
Yes.
I'm gonna use the 2 fast movements. So I'm assuming that's gonna be 2
Yeah, that'll get you there.
2 fast movements to get me there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sigh as I do it and start running towards these idiots.
Idiots.
And as I do, I'm gonna say, as I get up to them, and I kind of flick out my cutting torch, and turn it on. You know, and say, I told you guys we should go to the armory first, didn't I?
How do you expect to get to the armory if not through the fucking hallway?
The ladder back there, you jackass.
The melted one?
Oh, no, the ladder's still intact. There's just a hole at the bottom of it where there would normally be a place to stand. Yeah, so you can still use it. Sonny, you're up, followed by Hannah.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna run up there
Clear
to
to
meet
me.
everybody. And I'm gonna be like, hey, what are you doing? We have to study that thing.
Just like a scientist.
You can study it when it's dead.
Fucking scientists.
Okay, so Giles, I'll have you drag your character and put them where you want to be, and then I'll approve that movement, and then I'll move them up there, and then that's going to be Hannah's round.
So I can only attack once, so I get 2 actions.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna attack.
Well, I think you can fire up to the rate of fire, I think, of your weapon.
There's no rate of fire listed. Bonus damage, range, weight, cost. So I guess once.
That's weird.
Either way, I'm gonna fucking shoot at it.
Yeah. Get that bitch.
Here I go.
I dragged my character, but it's just a line
Success.
right
3 fucking stunts.
Okay. So,
All of them plus damage.
okay, so you're going to do extra damage?
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay. Alright, this is going to kill this creature, but I need to look up the rules on splash damage.
Wow. I moved first.
So
I
give
used
me...
the
actually, I need to look up a few things on combat real quick. Let's take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll come back and pick up from there.
Okay.
Alright.
Congratulations on killing that guy.
Well, it looks like Hirsch is the closest.
Someone
there,
someone banter me quick.
Is there something else I need to do to move my guy? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Gus Bus.
Yo, what's going on, Giles? How you doing?
Good. What you do, big dog?
Judging from how we've been handling the situation, I'm not thinking we're gonna make it, boys. Not all of us, anyways.
I don't know. With
If
rolls
we-
like Singleton just pulled off, man.
True. Don't roll like me and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I've been rolling like shit. I just hope Hirsch doesn't get hit with it.
Wait, you hit the guy the first time. You're crushing it.
So could I have shot twice?
I don't know. I wonder if that's considered a slow action.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I'll have to ask the GM when we get back. Or when it's my turn.
Are you
Playing
muted?
Overwatch after this?
Trey?
I can. Oh, I think you're right. I did read that. Yes, slow action.
Taking all of my stuff. All of my testosterone stuff.
So we made it halfway to Block C. Oh boy. So on the combat tab, do you click on slow or fast when you're doing an action before you roll? Okay, okay. Where's the combat tab?
I don't see the S.
I don't-
It's
I
in
don't
the
think
top
you
right
see
under
that.
tools.
Oh,
Yeah, I
tool.
think
Okay,
that's
thank
the
you.
US.
Yeah,
It's like the two sword crossing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
players. I don't
We
think
can't
players
see the
that.
S and F. We just see the order.
Oh yeah, this is cool. So
I have some flavor text when I fuck this thing up. By the way. Oh, was I supposed to? I mean, we probably won't play a lot of the roles right, to be honest.
Okay, it's not a poison. What was the damage on your pistol, Chris?
So I rolled a 2, but then I added 3 from the stunts.
Okay, so I rolled 2d6. I got 1 success on the armor rating, so it stops 1 damage. So you do 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out.
So the Facehugger Xenomorph has a Acid Splash rating of 4. So the way Acid Splash works, whenever the creature takes damage, damage that makes it through the armor, you add the amount of damage that it's taking to its Acid Splash die pool. So since you did 4 damage, I'm going to roll 8 die now, and everybody that is in engaged range, which is basically everybody in the fucking group here, is going to basically, let's see how many successes I roll.
Before you do that, Hannah she steps up and the facehugger's kind of still bolted to the ground. Takes her boots, steps on 3 of the little tendrily arm things to press it down, and holds up her pistol and just says "fuck off" and just shoots it right in the head.
How do I add 4 to this? Let's do +3. I'm going to add 1 more. Hard stack 3, acid damage caused is 1, and I add 1 more to it. That's a 1, okay. You guys got lucky. Alright, so the acid, as you shoot it in the head, the splash of ochre yellow acid blood that flies out of the wound bathes over, I'm only going to say it's the people that are within melee range of it, so Janice, Mickey, and Sonny, y'all are not going to be affected, but Hannah, Michael, and Morgan. When you see Hannah step up and shoot this thing, it almost mists into the air, but it is enough to get on the outside of your clothing and any exposed skin, and it's almost like someone just threw sulfuric acid on your skin. It starts to eat away at the top layer of skin. Those of you that do not have armor on are going to take 1 point of damage.
So, everyone?
Yes.
So, do we take off 1 health?
Hang on. So, on health. Yes, so your health is equal to your strength rating. So, you'll reduce that by 1.
But not our strength rating, right?
No, your strength rating stays at 4. So I think if you
Is everyone's strength supposed to be at 4?
no.
No, I don't have strength.
So and it's me, Michael, and Morgan are the 3 people who are affected by it.
Yes.
Oh.
So what happens now, since the acid is on you and is currently eating into your skin, every consecutive round you have the amount of acid damage taken down to 1, and if I keep rolling successes on that 1 die, you keep taking damage.
Shit.
But you did successfully kill the facehugger. I'm also going to say the revelation that these things have highly concentrated sulfuric acid for blood is going to add 1 to everyone's stress level.
Damn.
I'm
level
suddenly
goes up.
uncomfortable with this game, guys. So for me, is there an action you can take to start clearing off the acid?
No. Basically, it has to burn its way out. You could try putting your hand in water somewhere. If you can find water somewhere, you could rub it on a wall or something to get some of
Like the
the
way we
condensation or mildew. There is some water pooled maybe 6 inches to a foot beneath the floor grate below you, but the grate you're standing on is Well, there is a hole there now as the face hugger slowly disintegrates and melts through the grate down into the water below. You know, I will say that the water will neutralize the acid once you get to 1 point. So when it's down to 1 point of acid, if you can find water and douse it in water, it'll stop the reaction.
What about it says I have like a med kit and I can disinfect a wound. So do I have like alcohol in there
So
that I
let's
maybe
look.
thought about putting on it?
Yeah, let's look at core rules. So damage, recovery. So first aid, someone can help you. Well, no, that's back on your feet. I'm not looking for equal to your strength. Broken down around, skill slow action, medical equipment bonuses to the roll. Melee can help you 6 in the skill roll. Action, initiative, talent, skills. Actually, I think that's going to be a medic. Hang on.
Oh, so I'd have to like roll medical aid.
In the world of Alien, there's significant risk that you or the character should be injured. This is one of medical aid skills used. Can be used in 2 different ways. Recovery, a person who's dropped to 0 is broken. You can apply medical aid to help them recover. You can save a life. For critical use, saving life of a fallen character who suffered a critical injury. I don't think there's a way to heal unless you have a specific inventory item like a med spray or something.
Okay.
Medical kits will give you bonuses on a medical aid roll. But medical aid, I think it's only used for when characters are dropped to 0 hit points or when you take enough damage to suffer a critical injury.
Okay.
Alright, so are you guys going to continue down this hallway or...
So, taking off, I guess, like outer, like a jacket that's covered in acid at this point, everything. I'm gonna pull out my. First thing I'm gonna do is pull out my motion tracker.
Ooh, fun.
It says motion scanning device uses high-powered ultrasonic waves, like movement within its sensor range. Extreme range is open terrain. Long range is in close quarters. Designed for rescue teams, but it tracks movements. And then it says I need to make a power roll. Make a power supply roll after every use. Its battery has power supply level 5 when fully charged. So I guess it sounds like it's not like an active item. I need to activate it.
Well, no, when you turn it on, we're periodically going to make power supply rolls to see if the battery drains.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah. So I'm gonna pull that up, and then I will turn, I guess, to Hirsch, and I'll be like, okay, fine. Look for your weapons.
Okay, so in your inventory, what's the power supply rating that it starts with?
It says it has a power supply of 5 when fully charged, and I have 0 power in the consumables.
Okay, so I'm going to say that it is fully charged, so go ahead and set your power to 5. So now every area that we advance through, I'm going to have everybody do a consumable roll. When you check those, you're going to check each of them individually, and you roll what the rating is of the thing. Actually, you can double click it and it'll roll it for you. It's going to roll 5 dice. If you roll any 1, it's going to reduce it by the number of 1s you roll.
Okay.
Is everybody in watch together?
Yes.
Yeah, let me turn it up real quick.
Looks like, yeah, I've only got 5 in there.
Yep.
I'm in here. Giles, did you get in watch together?
Is it playing 2 hours of Dark vs. Powerful Viking music?
No.
No.
What the fuck? I was like, this music is great.
There's nothing to do with the campaign.
I think that was my Dune campaign.
Yeah, that was
I was doing
Dune.
that one.
Here, I put a new link in the Zoom chat.
Oh, I fucking
Giles-
in the Dune one.
Giles
in the
is
fucking
looking
chat.
at something completely different.
What the fuck?
We're all
man's
scared
in-
shitless. Giles is like, let's go to war.
Dude, yeah, I was.
Okay.
Members only. Loading, loading, loading.
Okay, so Trey, for my cutting torch, right? It
Yes.
says that after I use it, I need to make a power supply roll.
Yes.
It says after every use.
Yes. Hang on, I'm looking for a. I don't think that's quite a sheet open right now.
Both of you.
Thank you.
It's weird. Watch together. It says loading. It's like loading. It says members only.
There we go.
And then it.
Admit you.
You're in now.
Oh, there we go.
And you can adjust the volume there as you see fit. Where am I
My bad.
taking the assets?
Yeah, this is a lot scarier.
Suddenly way less committed to this.
Fuck you. Okay, your motion sensor picks up a blip. However many feet away that is in the room, directly in front of you down the hallway there.
I will let everyone know. Quietly.
So where are you guys going?
Oh, we were on our way to
I guess.
two.
So we're at a ladder, right, Trey?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going up
Well,
because that is where the armory is, and that is where
Carts are.
that is where Reynolds
Carts
is.
are.
And I don't care if anyone comes with me, because obviously their way is dumb.
Well, we should all stay together. Let's do it.
That's also true.
And we still have acid on us, right? You said?
Yes. So I'm gonna roll a d6.
but the alien is already through.
Alright,
the
so
floor.
the acid
Can't
is
look
burnt
at it.
out.
What's burnt out?
So the acid has burnt itself out. So if I rolled another 6 on that d6, you take another point of damage, and it would continue to next turn. Basically, it goes until I fail.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
And then, so, where's the nearest? Like, I'm looking at this map, and I don't see, like, on the map key, there's something that says medkits. But on the map, there's no medkits on this level. Is that what's going on?
I believe so. Okay, yeah, that's mid-lab.
So, and also, I'm gonna turn to.
Hey guys, I'm really stressed. This is a stressful situation.
Just
Stressful.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get up to the corporate office, wherever the hell the lab. Where she was? She was in the lab. B2 is
B-
the.
I thought it was C2.
C2.
It's B2.
C2.
C2, yeah. C2 is a lab or an office. We're gonna-
You all hear some skittering coming through a vent nearby.
All right, but right now, let's go. Everybody up the ladder. Let's go. Come on, go.
I'm super
Yep.
Yeah,
stressed.
yeah. There's a
I'll go.
ladder right there. Let's
Up
go.
the
up it.
ladder.
I will go.
I wish someone had a joke.
Alright, give me just a second.
I'm going to be
Yeah.
directly behind Mickey.
Let's get somewhere where we're not so exposed. Come on.
Yep.
Okay.
We're all following. Hurry.
Yep. It's like in Destiny, we're just waiting.
Loading.
Okay, here is
Oh.
level 2. You guys
we're
are
going
at
up, I'm
the
telling
top of the
everyone.
ladder on block C2.
I'm telling everyone, oh god, we're gonna die.
No, don't
Game
increase
over,
the
man.
stress.
We're not gonna die. Everybody
Game
just,
over, man. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Game over.
everybody just calm down.
So as you guys
Hey,
climb
let's
up the
light some
ladder
fires and
here,
sing some Kumbayas.
Wayland Yutani's offices are all on C2, the upper floor with windows that offer a kind of gloomy view of the colony. The office of Supervisor Al Simpson is located in this area on the northeast corner, and was recently commandeered by corporate agent Miranda Reynolds.
Those literally like straight down the hall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So are you guys gonna head in there?
That is my plan.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're going in.
We're gonna search that shit.
Now wait a minute. You said the armory was on this level too, but I don't see the armory.
The armory is in B2.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna usher everybody into the office. Is there anything coming on our little data ping thing? Like, is there anybody in there?
You do not pick up any movement in the office.
Okay.
Uh,
So,
When we get, as we're kind of walking down the hallway here, I'm gonna take off my other boot that wasn't acid covered to try and reduce the sound I make walking across these grates.
Smart.
You guys sound like peg leg pirates.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll be following. So which room are you moving into?
so if we go, so where we are, if we go straight to the right,
Where the arrow is?
To
where the
adminis-
arrow is pointing,
Okay.
yeah, we're going in there to look for Reynolds.
Okay. As you guys move through here, this area is a little bit different from the first floor. There are not graded floors here. These floors are actually kind of like drop-in steel tiles with like a ceramic coat inside of them to add more stability to it. So it's not as loud as you walk across the floor in this area. These offices are visually more appealing than the rest of the area in Hadley's Hope. You definitely tell that this is where all of the company money is gone. As you move down the hallway, you pick up a blip near the ladder on the southeast there. And
Okay.
as you guys move in, is everybody moving into the office at this point?
Yep.
Okay.
We're all
Yeah.
together.
Yep, hell yeah.
As you enter the office, it's kind of sparsely decorated. You know, there's a wide, like, mahogany table at the far end, and there's a large, I don't know what the type of chair it is, like a high back, like reading chair that swivels. It's on wheels, and it appears to be facing out of a window to the east. And as you move into the room, you hear a soft dripping, not too dissimilar from the condensation and stuff dripping off of the ceilings that you heard gathering on the floor below. But you can make out just over the top of the chair the crest of a head, like with some hair, and they appear to be sitting and looking out the window.
Is there a sulfur smell with that drip?
You do not have any sulfur smell or anything. Those of you that enter the room, though, give me an observation check.
Oh boy.
I
Are we
should
all in the
double click
room?
the number.
I'm in the room right now.
Yeah, we're all in the room. Okay, where's my? There it is.
What am I rolling again?
Observation. Apparently I rolled.
Jesus Christ.
I had 2 successes.
Oh, am I not doing that right? Do I have to roll a panic as well?
No,
Oh,
so
roll.
whenever you roll
Yeah.
with your stress level where it's at, it automatically adds those panic die to any roll. If you roll the face hugger symbol on there, it automatically rolls panic for you.
Okay, because I just rolled. Oh shit! What was it?
So Giles got frozen. I got. Wait,
I am also frozen, I think.
Okay, those of you that are moving into the room, those of you that have panicked and frozen in place, so, duck for cover and everything, as you move into the room, you notice that the ventilation grate above the chair appears to be dislodged and almost kind of broken open. And those of you that move in and start to crest around the edge of the chair, you find who you presume to be Inspector Miranda Reynolds. Her face and neck appear to have been almost kind of gnawed upon and caved in,
Oh boy.
like something struck her in the face with great force and took the inside of her face and her brain and just kind of scooped it out. The shattered remains of a key card are kind of hanging weakly around her neck as the bottom half of the key card appears to have been torn or sheared in half. And the electronics and the magnetic strips inside of it are kind of dangling out the bottom. Everyone who sees this, add 1 to your stress level.
So if we're frozen, we didn't walk around and see it.
I'm going to say that was what triggered your panic attack.
So go ahead and add the stress.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, Trey, can I look around and just because apparently from my job, like I right. So I know where all the grates are. Like I would know where the vents are.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the one above the head. Are there any other vents in this room?
There are 4 vents in here. There's basically one over the desk on the eastern wall there, and then there are 2 vents on the basically in the corners on opposite sides of the door.
Okay.
And then there is one vent dead in the center of the room.
Are they large?
No.
Okay, so judging by how big the thing that we fought was.
It's something big enough for that thing to fit into. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is there stuff to stuff into the vents? Are there like couch pillows or?
Yeah, I mean, there's probably couch pillows and some side chairs and stuff in here. If you wanted to stuff the vents with something to try to keep stuff from coming in there, you could probably accomplish that.
Somebody has a nail gun, right?
I think somebody's got a bolt gun.
I have a bolt gun.
And can that be used to, like, every time he uses that, does power come off? Or, like if we use it to
I'm
blow
not sure.
it up.
Does it have?
But
ammo?
it's like a pneumatic hammer, right?
Okay, no, it's got reloads, so it uses
yeah, it's a slow
ammunition.
action.
Oh, so it's a reload thing. So it's just a.
Yeah, so it uses reloads.
And he can use it indefinitely.
Uh,
I'm assuming that we would all know how this works. This is why I'm asking.
yeah. I'm trying to figure that out.
I will know if they're
So
full
armor
of
piercing,
acid.
single
the
shot.
pillows there won't work.
Giles, you're the one who has the thing, right?
Bolt gun?
Turn into an
Yeah.
improvised weapon.
No.
I have the bolt gun.
No, that's
Oh,
on
Gus has
Gus.
Gus, if you go into your inventory, right?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Where it says bolt gun.
Yep.
If you click on the little red button,
Yep.
So this
it'll bring it
says.
up, and it'll tell you under special, like if there's anything there.
So this is a single round shotgun. This
Oh.
weapon must be reloaded after each shot. So he has.
So it's a shotgun.
Yes, basically. He's got 4 more bolts.
Okay, so it's not. When you were saying like nailed, I assumed it was like a pneumatic hammer kind of deal. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, they might be able to come through, but we'll be able to hear them coming, and in the meantime, we'll know that we're safe. So, you know, I'm gonna go and start. You know, I'm gonna start bantering with everyone as I start. You know, pushing things into the vents to make sure that they're covered, and then start, you know, to hopefully, you know, and you'll allow it to be a safe place. So.
Okay. I'm gonna move Holroyd into the room with them. Okay. Go ahead and give me a consumables check, everybody.
For which one?
Water.
Food, water, and then energy for the motion sensor.
For the motion sensor.
Yeah, so Hannah has a motion tracker on.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I've rolled a fucking 1 every single time.
Zero.
Do I,
on
roll,
both mine.
do I roll power even if I don't have any?
No. Okay, so food reserves, lost 1 amount of food. That goes down to 0, right? Yeah. Okay.
It looks like it automatically removed daily.
So you are hungry to the point of not being able to reduce your stress due to your starving condition. I will say that seems harsh at this point. I'm gonna say you find a candy bar in Fux's Face's desk, and you're able to eat that. So that's gonna keep your food reserves at 1. But basically, as you guys are moving through, you're going to be needing to look, kind of scavenge food and water, because if either of those drop to 0, that's going to incur the either starving or dehydrated condition, and that can keep you from being able to reduce your stress.
So I will say it says I was starving and that I'm no longer starving because it consumed 1 food. So now that I'm at 0, I think you have to fail while you're at 0 before the negative thing, before you're starving.
Well, no, I put starving on there because your food dropped to 0.
Oh, I see. Never mind then. Okay. Okay, well, I guess while I'm de-stressing, I will look around for food or water or power, because it's a lab and I assume they'll have one of the 3.
It's not a lab, it's an office.
Michael's gonna see if there was any firearms or guns or anything that could be used as a weapon in there.
If it's offices, and there's definitely whiskey fucking somewhere one of these floors.
All right, as you guys are trying to decompress, you get another ping on the motion tracker, and it is coming in from the office across the hall.
Also, while looking around the room, Hannah will walk up to the broken key card and kind of flip it on the neck of the dead person and be like, okay, well, what's plan B? We have to go down to the basement now?
No, we need to go find Kaminsky.
He's in the health or med bay, right?
He's in the med bay.
Med bay, yeah.
Which is also, or the med lab rather, which is also on this floor in Block D2. But
I
on the
thought
way
they
to,
said don't go to Kaminsky.
I thought Kaminsky was a plan B.
we don't want to go to the garage,
Okay.
which is where you want to go. But I mean, we have to. Obviously, if we need a key card and this one's broken, we have to go to Kaminsky. But I say we go to the armory first and get everybody armored up and armored up and armed, and then we head out from there.
So we get armed up and then go to the med lab.
That's that's what I would say.
All right.
Where are you seeing an armory here, though?
Armory.
The
So if you look
site.
at block B2, where it says big letters block B2, it's the room directly to the left of that.
One that looks like crosshairs.
Yep, I got it.
Learn to read a map, Hannah. How long have you
Fuck
been
off.
working here?
I was looking on the first floor.
Trey, are you gonna be gracious and let us use this as a safe place while we're bantering back and forth?
I'll say you feel that you are able to secure this area somewhat,
Okay.
but you are not going to be able to reduce your stress while that motion tracker's on.
Just turn it off. Just turn it off.
Pretend you never heard it, and then we can banter.
I will turn it off to save power, and I'll tell everybody to just be quiet while we're fucking in here.
All right, but we know there's something in that room.
No, nothing happened.
Oh, it's
That's
going
why
on.
I'm saying be quiet.
Everything's fine.
He kept
Alright.
it to himself.
Okay.
That's right, yeah.
Oh God.
There's
As I'm-
nothing around, guys. Click.
When the
gonna
beep
sigh.
goes off, I look over at him and I say, "What was that?"
I'm gonna sigh again. All right.
My food detector came up.
So, God, I hate this. I look directly at Hannah when I say this. I'm like, who wants to come out in the hallway with me? See what the hell that thing is.
I'll go with you.
Let's go.
All right.
Hannah will point to everybody who just offered.
Just saying.
And I'm gonna high five John on the way out.
All right. So here's the plan.
If my friend Mickey's going, I'm going.
Okay. Here's the plan. All right.
I'm gonna shit your
Quiet.
pants.
Be quiet.
Okay.
And we're just gonna see what it is in the room. Could be a person. If it's a person, we'll bring it back here. If it's not, we'll figure it out.
Why don't we just push towards the armory and check the room as we're going? Then we all just distressed in here, so let's just go.
No, because everybody is still super stressed in here.
We were able to do a de-stress?
No one was able to lose stress
Okay.
because there's something in that room. So
So your plan is to help
To-
de-stress us, is to go into the room where we know that there is something that's probably fucking stressful. That's the plan. Not go get guns. I'm just making sure I know what the plan
we have
is.
to. We
This
have
is
to
why
go
Hirsch
past,
never became a leader.
we have to go past that room to get to the guns anyway,
Yeah?
and I'd rather not leave it at my back.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah,
Trey,
I'm gonna start peeking my head out into the hallway.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna have my cutting torch out, ready to fire it in somebody's face or something's face.
Yep. My bolt guns at the ready.
And slow. I'm gonna open the door as quietly as possible. Poke my head around the corner, that little little doorway. Do I see anything?
Hang on just a second.
What was that?
Trey's like, yes, you do.
Tree's like, come here, I have something to tell you. It's secret.
Just as you guys go to open the door and peek your head out into the hallway, you hear a loud static hiss and Miranda, are you there? Come from a comm device that was inside of Miranda Reynolds' lab coat.
All right.
I'm gonna immediately go and get that since I'm good with comms.
Yeah, good.
Okay, give me a comm tech roll.
Everybody?
Just John.
I'm looking for it.
It's
Comm tech
under
is
skills.
under skills.
Yep. Second
Where?
column to your right. Top.
I don't have
I don't,
contact.
I don't have contact.
If you don't, just double click Comtech and it will roll the I think it's wits.
Because I have the electronic tool, which gives me a plus a 1 to the Comtech rolls. And that's
Well, no,
what I
if
thought
you
it
look
was.
at your skills, so you've got an electronic thing that gives you +1. So what you do, hit the +1 on the bottom left, and then in your skills, okay, you see where wits are as an attribute. If you look directly below that, your skills are there. Comtech is your first skill under wits.
Oh, I'm just fucking blind. That's what it is, guys.
Yeah, no
All right.
worries.
Son of a beach.
God. Oh fuck. When you as you go to take the communication device out of Reynolds' jacket, you pull her just enough for her head to lop forward and hit you on the shoulder, and it scares you to the point that you yelp, jump back, and drop the contact device on the floor and increase your stress level by 1.
Okay, can I pick it up now?
Yeah, you can pick it up.
All right, pick it back up.
So what's your stress level now? Is your stress level at 7 or 8?
Oof. He just scared
7.
me. Oof.
Oh,
So,
so I tried to attempt to communicate with the person on the other end quietly, but would like to be like, Miranda's not in right now. And ask who's calling.
She has a headache.
This is Comiskey. Who am I speaking with?
This is Michael
God.
here,
Say the
back
last name.
from Michael Holleroyd, and we are back from we were on a mission outward, and then our truck broke down, so we just came back, and we've seen the base is just in shambles. Where are you?
I'm trapped in the med bay, I think. It's so
Med
dark
bay?
in here. I passed out for a bit. I just came to. Miranda was supposed to be readying the shuttle. We're supposed to get out of here.
Well, her key card is more or less not useful. Do you know where we can get another one?
I have one on me.
Okay, and you're in the med bay?
Yes.
All
Be
right,
careful.
we'll
I
push.
think some of those creatures are in here.
What size are the little face hugger ones?
The smaller ones. I haven't seen any of the larger ones since they attacked the med bay 3 days ago. Most of the colony's physicians were taken then. I have to get to my ship. I have to take the
Alright.
research and get it back to company headquarters.
All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit. We're gonna get to the armory, and then we're gonna come down to you.
Please hurry.
We're on our way. What? Just stay calm, stay hidden, and I will keep the radio on. I will contact you. Do not contact us. And I turn the radio off.
Alright, good deal.
And then I relay the information to everybody that we got the next key cards in the med lab.
Hannah's still looking through the drawers and stuff for food or power supply. Did I find anything, or
I hand Hannah my power supply that I found and say, hey, I don't have any reason for this, but you might be able to use it.
you just picked up a comm device?
So,
Well, I'm assuming that
I've-
uses power.
I have 2.
Okay, I mean, I'm good now. Hold on to it. I'm just looking for more.
All right.
Did they say anything about Comiskey at the med lab?
That was Kaminsky.
Oh, that
Was
was.
Mr. Kaminsky, yeah. We got I relay to everybody that we gotta way off this fucking place, but we gotta get to the armory, and we gotta get down to the med lab, and that there's creatures that have attacked. I just tell them the whole thing.
Set the
So
ladder.
Morgan, are you still wanting to go check out the ping?
Yes.
As you
Okay.
as you open the door and start to look your head down the hallway, those of you that are at the door, you notice almost a whiff, like a tuft of long blonde hair move around the corner directly down the hallway by the ladder that you guys came up from. And the peculiar thing, this hair couldn't have been more than 3.5 feet off the ground. As you hear a clank, 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 as it fades, as something climbs down the ladder, and then you hear footsteps on the grate below as it takes off running into the facility.
Oh shit, that's a kid.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
It's a baby. Do we care?
Well,
Do you want to take it with us or you want me to light it on fire?
I still say we push the fucking armory and fucking lab, man.
We can't do. If it ran down there with the other creatures, we can't do much until we're armed.
yeah, no, we stick with the plan.
Sticking with the plan.
Sticking with the plan.
All right, so Trey, we're gonna stick with the plan.
But
Okay.
also, it's a kid. Just
Yeah,
Real
they can
quick,
use
who
the
was
vent.
searching
I
the
don't care.
office?
Well, the kids can run.
Chris,
the
you said
vent.
you were searching the office?
I searched the office when I first got in there, and then Hannah was searching it too.
Okay, so I'm going to say you're...
I was looking for any type of weapon or something to protect myself with that maybe she had in her desk.
Okay, so I'll say you're going to get a group roll on the gear table. If one of you would like to aid the other, I'll give you a +1 to the roll, whichever one of you has...
I'll aid Hannah.
I think it's observation.
I have 2 on observation.
Okay, whoever has the highest observation, I'll let you roll.
Yeah, mine's
I
only
have-
2 as well.
I have 0, so one of you guys roll.
No, an observation 0, so yeah. I give my +1 to
Whoever's rolling.
whoever's rolling, yeah.
Do it,
Okay.
Aaron.
Me? Okay.
Do it.
I don't know. I've rolled a scorpion every time.
Click
So.
a +1. Click a +1 at the bottom.
Oh
Roll.
shit. Sorry about that. Let me do it again.
You got 2 fucking scorpions?
But it doesn't count. I had to +1 myself.
We went
How
from
do you
5
+1 yourself?
successes. We went from 5 successes to 1.
Yeah, but without
But
panic.
at least,
So.
Yeah,
but
but
at
there's
least
no
you didn't
panic
panic.
there.
Alright, I'm going to say,
Okay,
as you're searching through the room, you're going to develop a nervous twitch, but everybody's attention is focused out the doorway down the hall, so they don't really notice you. I'm not going to increase your stress level at this point, because it seems a little bit overkill. But I will say, go ahead and roll on the searching for gear table at +1.
That's what he just rolled.
Well, no, he rolled observation.
Yeah. We're searching for gear.
Here, if you got it, I just shared it out to you. Maybe behind the map.
Yeah. It's right in front of me.
Hold on, I'm moving all these maps. I have 85 boxes of it.
Oh.
It never popped up on mine.
No, I remember that. I think I. Oh, here it is. I see it.
Well, here, somebody roll on it.
Oh, I found it. Okay.
What's?
Here you
How
go.
do you do a +1 on it or whatever? Is that what you said it did?
So at custom, where it says
Hell yeah.
0, if you click on that, you should be able to change it to +1. Just put a 1 in there.
Oh. Oh no. Oh shit.
Oh.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I'll say you can either pick up a heavy tool or you can grab another motion tracker.
Would a heavy tool be able to be like a club?
Yeah, so it has a attack bonus of +1 and it deals 1 damage.
Well, that's better than hands. Whoever doesn't have a weapon, which is me and Sony, I think. I don't think Sony has a weapon.
Alright, somebody tell me what kind of heavy tool you would find in the superintendent's office.
Big pipe wrench.
Yeah, they were working on the pipes when all this shit went down. See? And they left the pipe and they were panicking and they ran out the room and they were like, "Hey, we gotta leave this here. Get to the armory."
This has become Call of Cthulhu.
How?
There might be like a nail gun.
It's a blunt weapon, Aaron.
Yeah.
It's a heavy tool though. It's a superintendent.
All right.
I
You
like
guys
where
are
your head's
moving
at,
to the
but-
gun
An award, superintendent.
gun
of the year.
area.
As we're moving, I will turn the motion sensor back on.
Okay.
Are we moving? And are we moving towards the armory?
That was the plan, right?
That's the plan, baby.
So as we pass that room tray, is there any motion coming from it, or no?
No, you do not sense any motion coming through the room on the opposite side of the hall.
Okay, so we can assume that was probably the kid.
Yeah, that would be your assumption.
All right, so tell me, how far can I move? Like, can I move to here?
So I'll say you guys can get down to the corner before a new blip starts to register on the motion tracker. Unfortunately, with the range, the maximum range on this, does it list a maximum range on there, Chris?
It does. It says, I think, long when indoors.
Okay, so that'd be up to 4 zones.
It says extreme range in open terrain, long range in close quarters.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that with the ranges you're in currently, you get a blip coming from block B2, just the general direction that you're moving in, but you're not able to pinpoint exactly like which room it might be in. You're gonna have to get closer to do that.
Wouldn't you be fucking surprised? The face fucks like to hang out near the armory.
So as you guys are moving down this hallway here, you come across looks like a comm station there on the wall. There's no sound or anything coming out at this point, but some of the offices that you move past here have, Wayland Yutani company computers and stuff on them, and as you move past, you notice most of them are either powered off or they're locked with like a screensaver on, but one of them appears to be unlocked and has what looks to be some like communications, maybe an email inbox or something open. Would anybody like to take a look at that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we might as well.
Whoever is looking at the computer, give me a ComTech roll.
You good at context, Gus? Buzz?
Mine's a.
Yeah, I'm
I
at
have a-
one.
I got a 3.
Go ahead and do it. Then I've got a 2+1, so go with the 3.
Is this a +1 roll?
No, I was saying I only have a 2+1 because of a tool I have. So you go with your 3.
Hopefully I can roll 85 once. Yep. There it is.
As you guys move down past the comm station and into the room with the open computer on it, you pick up a second blip on the motion tracker. This one is in the same zone as you all,
Oh boy.
in the room to the southeast. And you hear come from in there what sounds like shuffling of papers. And there's almost kind of a low hissing growl coming from inside that room.
It's got to be a kid. We're fine, guys.
Is there a door?
Most of these offices have a glass pane, like auto closing door on it that doesn't really have a latching system on it. It's just got a closer that holds the door in place when it closes.
As everyone was looking at the comm stuff, I was curiously looking down the hall to the south and was at the intersection whenever we heard the noise.
So as you move down there, Sonny, you glance into the rooms to the left and right, and these rooms appear to be like meeting rooms almost, but the walls in between them are glass. So there's a glass pane that spans the walls of the room, basically both rooms on the east and west side as you look through those open doorways. And as the ping registers in the room beyond. You're able to see into that room where the pee came from, and as you look over in that direction, you see a very lithe, obsidian black, almost creature
Oh,
kind of stand up on all fours like a large dog, like a greyhound almost. It has a very elongated skull that almost looks like a carnival balloon that you would see before they start folding it into the dog like shapes. And as you look over, this thing stands up and stretches to its full height on all four legs. It puts its head back, kind of sniffs the air, and you see basically at the front of it, where it looks cylindrical, it's almost smooth, a crease appears as lips fold back, almost wider than humanly possible, as razor sharp teeth that almost look to be silver, like metallic in nature, start to part and open wide as this thing sniffs and then lets out a
Come here, Arlo.
and
shit.
as this happens, your stress level is going to increase by 1. I need you to give me a panic roll.
I'd be increased by 3.
Here we go.
Okay.
This is when we all die.
So, your stress drives you to run and panic to seek cover. You are going to make noise when you do this. Where do you want to lead this creature to?
Oh shit.
For me? This is for me, right?
Okay, so
He's
I don't
running
have
right
any.
back to the
so,
group.
So I don't have any opportunity to like if I'm like, oh shit, and I start to run, but I like signal to the group that like there's something.
Well, no, everybody heard that. You're the only one that saw it, though.
Okay, so they all basically turn and look down the hallway.
Yes.
So we're all at the ready.
And watch your asses.
I guess I instinctively just think to get away, so I'm gonna dive into the room on the left, like try to get behind the wall, around the corner or something.
Okay. As you dive into the room, your foot slips on some papers that were spilled on the ground there, and you basically just sprawl out in the doorway. And when you fall and smack onto the ground, the creature in the room looks at you through the window and jumps between the two pods, like crashing through the glass, and lands on the floor about 20 feet away from you. And I'm going to need everybody to draw initiative.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's a surprise.
Is it really a surprise?
Re-roll, Janice.
Fucking 9.
Wait, where's initiative?
I have to re-roll. Someone
That's the
re-rolled
toughest.
a
It's
9.
under your combat actions.
Combat actions. Yeah.
Combat tab.
Oh.
Roll.
Someone had already rolled a 9, but then I'm watching you, motherfucker.
God told me to roll again.
Hey Trey,
Oh wait.
Yes.
Morgan has to roll again.
can you manually set initiative?
I think so.
Cause I would just say do it like D&D, where if 2 people hit the same number, whoever has the highest agility goes first.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Rather than, I mean,
Keep fucking
rather
doing this over and over again. I thought
rolling
that if
through.
we rolled duplicates, it would just have y'all go at the same time, but it's treating it like a deck of cards.
That's kind of, yeah, that's like super.
That's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is why house rules exist, right?
I don't know. I personally enjoy it. It's like the highlight of the night. It's the only time we're actually going to roll without, becoming frozen in fear, running away and falling down, dying.
It's the only time I don't roll. It's the only time I can roll a 1 and be okay with it.
Okay, so Xenomorph is 8th. So, Morgan Hirsch, you were going first. Let me bump this up there. Okay. All right. I need a 5-minute bio break real quick. Y'all discuss what you're gonna try to do to kill this thing before it kills Sunny.
Who the fucking said we're gonna try and kill it?
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Running?
Yeah.
No, Sonny's my friend.
Oh, so you will also distract it while the rest of us run.
Perfect.
You are such a cunt,
The timing couldn't be better.
I just wanted to let you know that.
Bye, Hirsch.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm trying this new thing where I go outside.
You could also
Yeah,
try
it's
this
good.
thing where you just like don't smoke.
One
That's
step
not
at
the
a
answer.
time. One step
Never
at
the
a
answer.
Yeah. So how are we playing this? Are we like gonna fucking try?
Well, I still don't have a gun or
Yeah.
any weapon. So
Here's what I think. If you don't have a ranged weapon,
Run to the
just
arm.
fucking beeline for the armory.
okay.
All right, I have a ranged weapon. I can hold it off, or try
Yeah.
to.
Well,
Us with ranged weapons will try and like kill it, while everyone else just fucking beelines for the armory.
it all depends on what Mickey's doing,
Doesn't help my stress level.
Mickey's
is
my
almost
buddy.
at 7.
and I'm gonna do whatever Mickey does. So
The
Mickey, what are you doing?
Hey, yo, Mickey, what are you doing, baby?
Yeah, the problem is our stress levels are so high.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chances
I'm at-
of us
I think I'm at
shooting
8
this
or
thing
8.
and not freezing in fear is
Right.
like
Oh,
ridiculously
we're so
low.
fucked. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
And I don't know. I mean, like, okay, we kind of went into the first one a little bit quick or whatever.
Blind.
Well, yeah, but I don't. We haven't had a chance to be stressed yet, so I don't know what else we were supposed to do.
I don't know.
Get
I
stressed.
thought what we were doing was de-stressing, but in the comms room or whatever where
couldn't-
we found her,
Yeah,
I
we
need
couldn't
a
turned it
mani
off.
pedi.
I thought we were going to, but
That's
then
what-
we just started going again.
Well, that was
I
the
was like-
plan, but I think you said we couldn't because we knew there was something out there.
which
we
was a
figured out it was
child.
the child.
God damn
and it
it.
was like, good to go.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
like,
we
nope,
should've-
we're going
yeah.
now. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, we need to de-stress. Oh man.
I think we're all about to die.
No, it's gonna be fine.
Well, we have a
I-
flamethrower,
The flamethrower is
bolt
good.
gun.
But the flamethrower is, I have 8 or 7 stress already, so I don't know. I mean, I can't
Can we
get a good
take
roll in on
the
these
flamethrower
right
from
now
under
anyway.
somebody else.
But the other thing is, though, is that we still have story points
Yeah.
That's
That's
true.
we
true.
can
That's
use for
true.
successes, right? So now seems like
I
an
don't.
optimal time.
I think
to-
John's the only one that doesn't have.
Well, John, bolt for the fucking gun room, armory. Figure out what that other like ping is, and if you die, then we know not to run that way.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's really the only way to do it.
I mean, I think at this point in time, we have 0 low risk options.
Right.
No, yeah,
I
it's
think,
all
yeah.
bad. It's
Yeah,
all
right.
bad.
Yeah,
There's no good choice here.
No.
It's
Right.
all bad.
So we gotta pick a high risk or pick a couple high risks, and like diversify our outcomes here.
So
I mean, the truth is, none of us are getting off the planet without a key card. And the only way we get the key card is if we survive this. Anyways. But we should really hit that fucking armory. Giles is like, I'm going to
I think-
exploring.
I think
I'm
maybe
gonna go look over here. Oh, I'm gonna fall off the pipe or
I
stupid little
fell.
piper.
I'm a little. I'm clumsy.
and then you fill out some paper.
I mean,
Come
I'm,
on.
I know. I'm wondering if I can in slow motion look back at you guys and we realize the situation.
Yeah, we
But
did.
I know how
We're
important
like,
the mission
oh
is.
shit.
And so
Here's
I
the thing.
jump into the room to sacrifice myself.
That's exactly. Yeah, I was about to say, does anyone really like or know Sunny?
Yeah, Morgan does.
Okay,
Morgan
well,
has an attachment we don't understand yet.
Morgan can attempt to help, but for the
Yeah,
rest
we
of
no.
us-
We have like a slow motion movie moment where we and Morgan look at each other and are like,
As your
oh
face
no,
explodes.
and you're like, you're like looking at me and you're like, don't do it, and I'm like, I have to, and I just go in for it and I'm like, get to the armory.
that this is at this point in time, I would say if someone has a grenade, give it to Sunny, and let him like draw it in and then like stick it in its mouth or something.
Oh, that'd be fun. I don't think anyone has a grenade though.
Yeah, nobody has a grenade.
Yeah. Okay. Well, way to ruin the fun. Story point. I have a grenade. I counter your bullshit with story point.
So I'm armed.
So what are
Who
we
else
doing?
is
I'm
armed?
sacrificing myself.
No, I
Oh,
think
there
I
it
think
is.
people with ranged weapons are gonna try and
Fuck.
shoot at it while
So
it eats you, and then
Maybe since Aaron has a flamethrower, he can assist John to the armory.
yeah, it's a good idea.
No, the flamethrower's the only thing to stop this thing. It's the only thing that might scare it off, this flamethrower.
All right.
We don't
Right,
have
but
to
we don't
kill it, we
know-
can scare it.
So Trey, this
Yes.
is what I'm doing.
Goodbye, sweet soldier.
Can I move here in one move?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to try to kill it with my torch, and I'm gonna die.
Wait, and you were calling us dumb? We fought the little thing, and you called us dumb?
The little thing was avoidable because we could have gone up the ladder where I wanted to. This is attacking one of my friends.
Just remember to
hold on.
control left click, and then
You
you
may
can roll
wanna-
your attack.
You may want to correct that. Only.
What?
Only friend.
You're such a cunt, Alright, so combat. Cutting torch. Oh, fuck.
So you, Morgan, as you move in, drawing your torch to lay waste to this creature, as you get close to it and you bring your fire to bear, it stands up from all fours to a bipedal stance and is standing about 9.5 feet tall. And as this thing towers over you, your panic sets in for real and you freeze in place.
Hey.
Was I able to, like, hit it with the torch first?
No. Oh. It says you're frozen by fear and stress for 1 round, losing your next slow action. Technically, you haven't taken a slow action yet, because your fast action was to move in there.
Right. And then
Although you are rolling for the cutting torch. You know what? I'll say you're going to lose your slow action next round. You can go ahead and hit it with the torch, but it's almost accidental at this point.
That's fine.
Okay. So that's 1
'Cause my-
success.
My next fast action is gonna be to keep the torch on it. So
Alright, so what I would suggest here, since you're rolling so many dice and you're already losing your fast action next turn, if you want to push this roll, you can add 1 more stress and then you can re-roll everything that wasn't a 6.
So everything.
Yes.
Alright, so I add 1 more stress.
So what you would do here, hit push at the bottom and it should re-roll it for you. Or it may not
yeah,
do it since
bottom
you
left.
panicked.
Push
Yeah.
push prone I have push prone back. Initiative lodge dodge.
No, I'm sorry. Underneath the chat log, where like the +1, +2, there's a button there that says push. If you hit that, it should re-roll
Oh,
the
gotcha.
skill for you. There you go. Okay, so that is 2 more successes. So you've got a total of 3 successes. But you're not only trembling, you are frozen in place, and any skill rolls using agility are going to have a -2 modification for the remainder of this combat.
Okay. Alright,
So I think if you look on your combat
have-
sheet, it
I
gives you
have-
some examples of stunts.
yeah. And this is a combat stun, right? So close combat. Oh, so you know what I'm gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm gonna swap my initiative card with him, so he can't go.
Oh yeah,
Is that how that works?
I believe so.
Because I'm a Marine.
I don't know why you're dancing. I have no idea why you're dancing.
'Cause
we
he
are,
can't
we are
go.
still fucked.
He will have
For
a
this
chance.
one
go.
turn. For one turn. Okay.
That means that everyone, you guys can, like, as Hannah said earlier, grow a pair and get in here and help.
Hang on, let me confirm that real quick.
Okay. If it doesn't work that way, I'd like to just add a damage.
Yeah, I
I'm
gotcha.
disappointed with the group's gonna do to you.
Damn, I got so much shit open.
Human sacrifices
Player
are allowed.
aids, image, alien. Swap edition.
What is he?
Opponent, it doesn't say. Or rules.
So is the plan still Mickey and Holroyd are going to run to the armory while we try and take on the Xeno?
I guess.
I mean, again, the only thing
See how
I think
far
that
you
would
can
kill
get down the
Xeno
hall in this
would be the
Current
flamethrower. So
panic, other hazards, vehicle combat,
it's up to you guys.
Who has that?
Well, what's your
Aaron.
what's your flamethrower damage?
2.
2? Mine's a 3.
Yeah, but the flames
But the
have an effect.
flamethrower, yeah. So after I think, any target hit by the incinerator unit also catches fire. Intensity 9.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'll freak them out.
Which is on page 108. See what?
I didn't read those stinking manuals.
Nothing to read those
I guess
stinking
that's what it is.
manuals.
Manual, player section.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm just going to unroll that it does switch, so he will not go this turn.
Matt, you missed that.
Does that mean that I go again? Because now I have his initiative?
So you would not be able to because you only get one fast and one slow action each turn, and
Right,
you've already
but would-
used both of yours.
Okay. Gotcha. So it just means that he would go. Oh.
So he will have two fast actions available to try to dodge or block any attacks that are made against him, but he will not get to attack.
Okay. And then next round he goes first.
Yes, unless somebody else this turn rolls and then stunts and swaps their initiative with him again.
Okay. All right. So who's next?
That would be Sunny Sig.
Oh, is it?
Alright, so your character is prone, so you would need to use a fast action to get back to your feet, and then you can either use another fast action to run, or you can use a slow action to make like a ranged attack or something if you have a ranged weapon.
You have the wrench.
Oh, I do?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't find the wrench.
They did.
Okay.
You rolled for it, buddy.
I'll need to add that to your inventory. Gear. Items.
But I couldn't attack it.
No, you would have to move to it this round.
Alright, well, as I see my friend run past me and go into the room to take on this beast and then panic, and as it stood up, I think to myself, oh no, I have to help, you know? And I get up and I sprint in there as fast as I can to go and just do whatever I can with my pipe in hand, getting ready to try and hit it.
Wrench.
Wrench.
That's a large tool.
Seriously, is there no pipe wrench in the equipment? That's annoying. Like blunt instrument. There we go.
Yeah, you said it was a +1 damage, or 1 damage.
Yeah, +1 bonus, 1 damage. Alright, let's drop that there. Is that not gonna work? Inventory.
If only we would have made it to the armory.
Combat. Okay. Alright, so what you'll do at this point, Giles, hold down control and left click the scout, so that way when you go to attack it next turn, it'll automatically roll and apply damage, stuff like that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to do that. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Alright, Holroyd followed by McQueer, then Horton.
Can I hold my action until Horton goes? Can
Uh,
I choose, because of my character, can I choose to wait and see what Horton's doing?
I think so. I think you would just swap initiative cards. So if you wanted Horton to go now, you could swap to 7.
Yep. What I want to do.
Okay, so let's go Horton 4, Holroyd 7. Okay, so Horton, it is your turn, followed by McQueer, then Holroyd.
Who? Horton? Who? Fair said.
That would be me.
Who?
Guess I'm gonna go in and also attack. Why not?
Schweddy.
So because he wasn't prone, he can go
It won't let me
one fast
shift
action
click
and
it.
then attack.
Yeah, so he can make a fast action and then a slow action. But since Giles was prone, he had to use one fast action to get up, and then he uses his other to move.
Gotcha.
I
What are you
can't,
trying to
it
do?
won't let me control click the xenomorph.
I think you... Yeah, you've already got him.
Oh, okay. And I guess. God damn it. Just can't take it anymore. Life's too hard. Can I just use it on myself? Flamethrower? At this point?
So like, does he go in and shoots the flamethrower and then he freaks out and runs, or is he going in to shoot, stops his action and runs away? Like,
I'm going
how
to
does that
say he
work?
goes in and shoots it, and then he turns around and runs off, but he loses his slow action for next round.
Okay.
So that's
Hey,
going to be...
at least it decreased my strength level, I guess. Anything.
Alright, so...
And then all of us need to make a panic roll.
It's going to do 2 damage. I need to
But that's
roll
once he
armor.
runs.
This thing's armor rating at 8. Okay, so he's able to stop 1 damage. 1 damage gets through.
And then it says on here that it lights him on fire with an fire intensity of 9, but I don't know where to find page 108.
You also have a stunt.
So
A stunt on his ass.
yeah, a fire intensity of 9. I think you roll 9 dice, and then it's kind of like the acid splash. So the amount of successes you get on those 9 dice is going to deal that much damage, and then it's going to cut in half every turn based on the number of misses.
How do I roll 9 dice at once?
Then, Aaron, swap initiative cards with him for your stun.
5, 10, custom
Okay.
dice. D0, D base.
Your mustache is very
I don't know
angular.
what the fuck that is.
It is, right? It is. It's built for a Fu Manchu, but I can't grow a long hair yet.
Alright, so you did one. Just roll 10. So where it says D6, right click that and then hit the 10x and it'll roll 10 die for you.
Right click. Okay.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3 successes. So that's going to deal 3 damage. I think next turn that cuts down to 1. And then it'll burn out. Okay. So this is xenomorphs do not like fire. So describe your attack as you move in, and then deal a decent blow to the creature, and then flee the room like a pansy.
So I ran in there all gung ho and decided to help my teammates out. I went in there and hit him with the flamethrower. That's it. I'm also swapping cards with you, and then ran out.
Alrighty. Okay, so I think when you flee, since you are in engaged range, you need to give me a mobility check. If you fail, the xenomorph is going to get a free attack against you.
Oh, you're not allowed to make a retreat roll
Are they not?
if you have an enemy at engaged range when you flee.
For every friendly player who sees me run, which would be the 2 in the room, have to make a panic roll.
Alright, so I'm in place, I'm trembling. What else do happen?
Don't say that.
I'm gonna
Don't
shit
say
your
that.
I'm gonna shit your pants for you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you trembled harder.
I make a panic roll.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, use your next action to move away from danger. Okay, so we're doing that. You are allowed to make a retreat roll if you have an enemy at engaged ranged. Okay. No, so the flee guarantees a free attack. If he is trying to do that and he gets to retreat, there's a chance that he is able to negate that. So I do get an attack against Mickey. So I'm gonna roll a d6. What is 5? That's punch. Ooh.
I mean, that's
Okay.
2 damage, my guy's dead.
So that ain't it. Oh, wow. All right. So Mickey, when you enter the room, you fire up your flamethrower and you hit him, and then you swap cards and you flee the room. And as you're fleeing, the xenomorph, as it turns away from the flame, its tail whips around and basically smacks you in the back, almost like a scorpion. And as it does this, you feel almost like a kind of burning sensation as you're fleeing the room, but it's not like you've been mortally wounded or anything. It's almost like it bathes over you like hot fire, and then it starts to turn into a cold, kind of icy hot feeling. And then your left arm goes numb, and as you are attempting to flee, you realize there's some kind of fast-acting venom that is poisoning you, and you're going to be paralyzed in 4 rounds unless you can make stamina rolls to stay up. So give me a stamina roll You need to beat. Actually, that's the number of rounds you can stay up before you go unconscious. Yes, that's one. So at the end of next round, you're going to be unconscious.
But also
Okay.
he's frozen in fear for that round.
Yeah.
I think this is going to override that.
Oh, okay.
Only so I won't be frozen in fear. I'll just be asleep. It's fine.
And I have to wait
The
to roll
old
to
asleep
retreat
in fear.
or
The old technique of falling asleep in
The
battle.
old night terror routine.
Oh, wow.
This is how everybody died.
This is how battles are won.
Like
From
that was
the ground.
free attack. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my. Actually, no, you don't get stunts on reactions. I don't think so. I will not get any of those. Okay. All right.
do I have to do anything for winning when I won my panic roll? Do I get away, or is that next round?
I think that's next round.
Okay.
Okay, whose fucking turn is it? Janice, followed by Michael.
Yeah.
Eight. Okay.
All right, so it's my turn.
Swap places. Yep.
All right. Oh shit.
Whether it's the stress,
Yeah.
your realization that you're just gonna die, you just throw your weapon on the ground. Let's up those
Okay.
chances, baby.
So you're attacking with a bolt gun. So I'm gonna say you got to move up to get line of sight on the target.
Yes.
And as you round the corner, having not seen one that has morphed into a proto form yet, it shocks you to the point that you drop your bolt gun on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and your stress
Okay.
level increases by 1. Now you can take, I think at this point, you can take another fast action to pick it up. Because picking up your weapon is a fast action, so I only used 1 to move.
Yep.
Okay, so that just ends the turn. Fuck. Why did it skip? Oh, because they've already gone. Okay, Holroyd, you've already gone this turn, haven't you?
Oh, I changed my action with Aaron. I changed my initiative, so it's my turn now.
Okay, okay, yeah. On y'all's combat tab, below your combat actions, where it says slow and fast, check those boxes as you use your action, otherwise it's going to skip you in the combat tracker.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So what am I supposed to do? Check them once I've done it?
Yeah. Alright, so
Okay.
you're good to go?
Yep. So, very robotically, seeing the fact that Mickey just goes down, Michael is going to go grab the flamethrower and go into the room and torch the fucker.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Go
With-
ahead and move in and make your attack.
So that would be my fast, and then how would I attack it? So I'm coming down here. Oops.
You want me to roll it? Oh, I don't.
No,
I
no.
Actually, no, I can't roll it.
Hang on, where
Where am
is... Mickey had a flamethrower.
Oh,
Oh,
The thick hot stream.
where am I? My character's missing.
So your character's completely gone.
hang on.
See ya, my lady. See ya, my friends. See ya, the old time girls.
There we go. Alright, you're back on there now. And incinerator. Inventory. Incinerator. Equipped.
And
Okay, it should show up in your combat now. So control left click.
Oh, left click. Is it targeting?
Yeah.
Okay. Combat. I just roll it, right?
Yeah, so where it says active items, I think if you click on the die there, it'll roll the attack for you.
Yep. And I'm gonna stun on this fool. Add 2 stunts or one? One stunt.
One stunt.
This would be considered close combat, right?
Yes, that's correct. Actually, no, you're using a ranged weapon.
Am I?
What's the range on the incinerator? Yeah, range is medium. Heavy weapons. Actually, I think there's a skill for heavy weapons. Use that. Or no, it's not. That's heavy machinery.
No, it's heavy machinery. Yeah, I got ranged combat.
Yeah, use ranged.
Okay.
Technically
Well, I had a +1 to range too, but I didn't use it, so oh well, it doesn't matter. I would like to make the opponent make a panic roll.
Okay.
Because it's now on fire.
How do I fucking increase this? Let me change the point. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6. I'm gonna add 2 to it. It's 5, 6, 7.
That mean it panics?
I don't think so. I think 7 is keeping it together. 8 is drop whatever you're holding.
Even though it's on fire?
Yes.
Okay, so I need to roll the thing to see how long the fire stays on it.
Yeah, so it's got 1 on it now.
So I did 2 damage initially, and then...
Okay, so I stopped 1. What is the fire rating? I think it's like 9 or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it does... Oops, shit, I did not mean to roll that. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Hopefully that didn't fuck anything up.
Success, base damage 2. I don't think so. Alright, right click the D6, hit the 10x, then drop 10 into the tracker. Let's see how many successes you get. That'll be the fire damage. 1, 2,
I got
2
39.
successes. So I'm gonna say he's got 3. It started with 3. That's gonna put 6 stacks on it. So next turn I'm gonna roll 3 dice, and then it will go against its fire armor. Okay. Does that conclude your turn?
I guess I don't have any other thing, right? Because I was slow and fast.
Yes.
I moved in, I shot it. There's nothing else I can do at that point. Right?
Yeah, because you moved, that was a fast action, and then you used the flamethrower, that was your
Alright.
slow
I just
action.
moved. I just ended my turn.
Okay. Morgan, you're up, followed by
Alright,
Hannah.
and I don't have a slow, but I do have fast, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit it with the cutting torch again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna push if I need to.
Alrighty.
How long am I asleep for? How many turns? Or is it for the rest of the combat?
So the sleep
get a
lasts
shot
for
of
1
adrenaline.
shift, and then I think anybody who has a medical kit can make a medical aid roll to try to wake you up with an adrenaline shot.
Gotcha.
The shift is like multiple hours, right?
Hey, sorry guys. Everybody needs to make a
Panic roll.
a panic roll.
Do I still have to make it even though I'm asleep?
Technically
stress-
yes, because you're not asleep until next round, but I don't think
My
it's gonna
stress
matter.
goes down by 1.
Alrighty.
And every single stunt is going to damage.
Okay.
There's 3 of them.
So base on that's 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5 damage total.
No, base damage is 3.
Base damage is 3.
Yeah.
Okay, how many stunts did you have?
3.
Okay, so 6. Alright. Okay, that is no successes on the fire armor rating. Alright, you are able to successfully kill this creature.
yeah.
Describe it for me.
I was sleeping.
Who killed it technically?
It was the
It'd be
flame
the
at the
it'd be
end.
Morgan, right?
Be you. You're the,
I mean, he shoved the knife in again, and then the flame overcame
Well,
it.
it's a
but-
cutting torch, so mine is fire too.
Well, does it
yeah,
put
but
the
you don't
fire
count.
effect?
You're not my best friend, so you don't count. John did it! Woo!
Alright, describe your killing blow for me.
Well, it's nothing spectacular. I just, last time I hit it and I like kind of got it lodged into it, and then I was so fucking panicked and I couldn't move. But I guess I was also trembling, so I guess like the trembling motion kind of just worked it in a little deeper, and then it just kind of blew out through the back like a good blowtorch does.
Does anybody else hear a smoke detector?
Nope.
It's probably from Watch Together. The motion tracker's blipping.
Oh yeah, it is. I can hear it now that you brought it up. Thanks for that.
Alright, you guys are out of combat now. The xenomorph is slowly
I can't
acid
believe me.
burning into the floor.
Can
Can I do an observation on it before it's like fully on the floor?
I'm
Yeah,
grabbing,
sure.
I'm grabbing Sony before he can do that, and dragging him over to Mickey and telling him to use his med kit.
Alright.
I'm fighting him because I'm like, this thing has acid. It's gonna be fall on the floor in a minute. I have to get a look at it. I'm a scientist.
Can we do a strength check?
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Is it just a strength to strength?
Yeah,
Josh rolls a
yeah.
strength, I roll a strength. Go for it,
That'll
Josh.
work.
But I didn't panic. So your ass is coming with me because you're frozen in fear, bitch.
And Trey, did you see I rolled a power?
Alright, that's good to go.
If anybody's watching me, you notice that I have just become very robotic-like, and I'm very focused on trying to make sure Mickey is alive. And so I literally drag Sony screaming, and then obviously he freezes, and demanding that he uses his first aid on Mickey.
As you drop me on the ground in front of Mickey, I'm kind of panicking, but I'm stumbling and I'm getting this vial out of the med kit, shaky, and I jam it into their neck and give the adrenaline shot.
Nice.
Okay, give me a medical aid roll at +2.
So you click the +2 at the bottom left,
Yep.
and then do it.
All right.
Nice.
Sweet.
Way to go, Doc.
That's the first one to succeed in a long time, it feels like.
You got 2 stunts there. Are there any stunts you want to use? Or some medical aid stunts?
Medical aid.
Just recover plus 1 health point.
You can give him +3 or +2 health, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so you're giving that to Mickey?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Mickey's
as soon as
already
I
at
can
full
only
health.
I can only have 2 health.
Yeah,
I'm at
Mickey's
4
already
already.
at full health.
So as soon as he does that, I'm literally just going to kind of like push Sonia aside, and he kind of slides across the floor, and I'm gonna pick up Mickey, and I'm gonna be like, "You're making my job very hard."
So I couldn't
just
have
got
used
tired.
those
I can explain
stunts.
more.
So what else?
So
Are there-
has anybody taken damage?
Well, I don't think he can use them on anybody else. I guess, like,
Well, it doesn't say it's mend or perform life-saving techniques to recover 1 health point. It doesn't say it can't be you.
Where are you seeing this? Where are you seeing this?
On the
it's
stunt
on
list,
the stunt cheat sheet.
Where's that?
it's the white and red one.
If
Should I
you
get
go
that?
to the
On the
player
right.
tab on the right, click on notes. There's 3 notes in there. There's one player aids rulebook, gear, mechanics. If you
Okay,
hit
notes, yeah.
mechanics, yeah. There's an image at the top of mechanics that has a cheat sheet for your different skills and stuff when you roll stunts. Yeah, so you can recover +1 health points. Yeah, I'll say you do a general health checkup of everybody in the group, and you can distribute +1 health to however you see fit.
I could use a health point.
Yeah, given.
I'm
That's
also,
Morgan one.
also down 1 point if nobody else is.
Okay. You two get a health point.
So kind of you.
The kindest doctor. Weird that he's not insane.
It's weird having a doctor who's a doctor.
Weird. He doesn't have miles that make.
So,
He doesn't
so
even know
Trey,
what to do.
from your
You're
description
just
earlier,
unappreciative.
So, from what you said earlier, right? We can now go. So there's nothing in this next room to the right, correct?
No, not that you can tell, and there's nothing registering
And,
on the
and we
motion
could just
sensor.
freely walk there.
You would have to jump between the 2 pods. Like there's a
Oh,
gap there
okay,
that's probably
okay,
about
okay.
5 feet, but there's glass there. It used to be pane windows, but they're broke out now.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. All right. So I'm gonna suggest that we keep moving on. We got to get to the fucking armory.
Yeah.
Killing things with a blowtorch is horrible.
can't
Can
really
everybody
begin.
move? I mean, is there anybody still frozen in place?
Might I
or
make a suggestion for the group?
wait?
You all seem to be terrified, and I think perhaps a moment.
Yeah, can we do a calm down thing there?
If you all take a moment to relax and de-stress, we'd be way more successful in escaping this situation.
There's-
Yeah.
We can only okay, hang on. Game mechanic wise, we can only de-stress in a safe place.
Yeah, we just killed the xenomorph.
Yeah, we're good. He's dead.
Trey is the one who tells us if we're in a safe place or not.
I feel safe.
I doubt this room is going to be considered a safe place.
Hey,
So
mother.
Right?
the trade-off
That's-
that I was trying to make last time, you guys were able to secure the office to your specifications, but sitting in there with the motion sensor going off and pinging was not going to allow anyone to de-stress. So if you wanted to de-stress in that office, you could do it on a turn-by-turn basis, reducing 1 stress at a time. But I am going to get a sneak attack if I sent a xenomorph or a drone or something in there. It would be a contested observation versus mobility. And if I win my mobility, I can literally put the thing in the room and get a free attack on somebody if the motion tracker's not on, if that makes any sense. So you guys can de-stress, but it takes, 10 to 15 minutes per point of stress you're reducing, and you're not going to be able to do it with the motion tracker on.
Okay, so it's not because it's pinging, it's just because it's on general.
Well, on and pinging, yes.
Well, I mean, so
Well,
if it's
yeah,
on,
but
it's
it
not
being
pinging, we
on.
feel comfortable, we're gonna relax. But then if it starts pinging, then we're gonna freak out. That's what I thought, because the kid was setting it off. That's why we were freaked out. Whereas if the motion sensor's on, people are gonna stay calm because it's like, okay, at least we have the motion sensor, we're safe. Like that, even if it's a not really real, it's a fake safety in their own head.
Well, you can try that, but yes, if it pings, and I'll tell you, it probably is going to ping at least once every 10 minutes. It's going to be hard for you guys to decompress if you're on edge the whole time, if that makes any sense.
All right,
So-
so
Could we lock this room that Giles slipped on the papers? Or I'm sorry, Sony slipped onto the papers. Could we lock that room down and decompress? Because we have failed so many things.
well, wait, Trey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What? So you said most of these rooms can't be locked, right?
Yes.
So are there? I'm assuming though, like the med bay, the armory, those rooms
Yes.
can be locked.
So
right?
there are areas in other blocks of the facility that have rooms that are more securable. With this being corporate offices, this is all,
Okay, so
fucking glass
So there's
pane
no
doors and open door policy bullshit. It's hard to secure anything in this area.
Gotcha. So we gotta move. There's no
Yeah.
securing it. There's no place
We need to
to
get to
actually
the
break down.
armory,
Okay.
where it's gonna be an egg farm.
So I suggest we get to the armory and then
Yeah,
we lock
I-
that bitch down and calm down.
I want to say that after I got Mickey, I gave them health, so I was kind of down here checking with the group, and realized that we just killed this thing. I looked through the glass, and I'm trying to look for anything alien in there.
all right. So what we need to do right now, I think. What's the nearest? So this is stuff that I think we would know. Tell me if I'm wrong. Right? Where's the nearest room that's securable?
The nearest room that you know of that has like a definite lockable area is going to be the armory. The only problem with that is the armory is kept under lock and key by the basically the Colonial Marine detachment that was stationed on LV 426. You had a detachment of 12 Marines. Their whereabouts are currently unaccounted for to you guys. The only other person that you know of that had a access key card to get in there would be Supervisor Simpson. That said, you can try a ComTech roll to override the door, but that's going to be made at a hard difficulty, so that's at a -3. And then
Probably
conversely,
worth a shot.
Hey,
Guess I
Michael.
wouldn't be able to lock it.
Michael.
Yes. Yes.
Can you get on comms with Kaminsky? Make sure he's
Yep.
still alive. Make sure he's still alive, and ask him if he knows if he can override the codes for the armory.
Minsky, come in.
hello, where are you?
You just took out one of the big ones. We're still headed your way. We would need to get more firepower. Is there any way you can override the security for us to get into the armory?
I don't think so. Simpson never gave us access to the armory.
You know where Simpson was?
The last I heard, he was moving down to the sub area for safety. He moved him into storage, Block B.
Okay, keep holding out. We're headed your way.
Please hurry.
All right. All right. So I feel like we probably would have known that about the armory, right?
I mean, I still say we're going by it. We got to go to the med lab.
No,
Might as
I'm,
well
I'm
mean-
not,
we can test
I
it.
mean, I'm just saying, like we kind of like I feel
We
like
would have known how it's structured and who's got access and who doesn't.
Well, you
Yeah.
guys would know that the armory is kept secured. Obviously, it's an armory. You would know that you could try to bypass the lock using the security pad. Also, at least one of you have a cutting torch.
that is true. I have a cutting torch.
Yep.
If
That
we
was
cut
part of my
through it,
plan
though-
all along.
If we cut through it, though, we can't lock it back.
I've
That
actually
is
got a
true as
tool
well.
that I could give to Sony that may increase his ability to access the panel.
So
I say we
go,
move to the block.
Let's go
to
by
the
the armory. Let's
armory.
try and break it through the comtech. If that doesn't work, let's go to the med lab.
You gotta use your story point.
Well, that would be on you, brother.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the armory.
Let's do it.
Hey, we all link arms, then we walk to the
Towards
armory
whatever that blip
quietly.
is in front of the fucking
Hold-
armory.
hold
Jesus
in
Christ, I hate you,
hand.
Trey. Just so you know. I hate you.
All right, as you guys move back out into the hallway and start to head towards the armory. Mickey's still shaking off a little bit of the grogginess from being, I guess, semi-paralyzed for a short time there. I will say, Sonny, you were able to kind of analyze the alien xenomorph cadaver before it fell through the floor. So would you like to use your analyze talent now?
Yes.
Alright, so you can roll observation to gain insight. So go ahead and give me an observation roll.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right. Do it.
No sixes. Fucking A.
Alright, so you've got 2 successes. However, your nervous twitch causes you to drop an item that you are using to conduct your analysis with. I'm going to say you were holding your blunt instrument while you were inspecting this acid burn that is melting through the floor, and you drop your instrument through the hole and it is gone.
Oh,
No.
They insert things into holes without asking.
But that said, you are successful on your analysis check, so you can ask me one question. So if you click on analysis, it'll bring up some examples of the stuff you can ask me. Like, is it human or alien, dead or alive? How old is it? What's its purpose? What
Yeah.
question would you like to ask me about the xenomorph?
Treat it like phasmophobia. How old
How
are you?
does
Where are
how
you?
how you know? I'm thinking, how does it work?
So, from what you gathered, just from rumors that you heard coming out of the med lab prior to you all leaving the base to go and check on Processor 9, these face hugger looking things, the hands appear to be implanting some kind of parasitic embryo or something in their host that is giving birth. Causing the birthing process of these snake-like creatures. And you heard reports from one of the search detachments that Captain Brackett sent into the sublevel when the first alien was hatched or chest birthed from Russ Jordan. And their hypothesis is that the snake creatures that were coming out of people are basically molting and turning into these larger versions, these praedomorphs, what the science team dubbed them, within a matter of hours of their birthing process from their host creatures.
I come to this realization and I relay it all to the group.
Excellent.
Well, that's fantastic.
Thanks. I appreciate you.
so then we need to burn everything down.
Yep. Set the whole building on fire on the guy here.
All right, so you
Kinda
guys,
rough day.
you pick up another motion ping, this time coming from the southeast, not in the same area as you, but appearing to come from the area of Tannen's Casino. And as you move back into the hallway and start to head east, you hit the sky bridge. And moving through the airlock doors there, the doors appear to have been almost kind of forced open. There was a makeshift barricade placed there that has been kind of bypassed. Some of the debris that was in the way has been shoved out of the way. And there are melted, almost kind of scorch marks on the skyway as you're moving across into B block. And as you move into B block, you get more pings from the motion tracker, and the ping that you have gotten has pinpointed movement in the room to the northeast, directly beyond the airlock door there on the skywalk. Now, one thing you guys can do, if you're able to get a read on where a possible enemy is, you can try to move stealthily through an area. So basically it's going to be contested. You're going to roll mobility versus my creature's observation. And if your mobility checks can succeed, you get more successes than my observation checks, then you're able to pass through the area without alerting any xenomorphs to your activity there. So I would suggest probably trying something like that. Either that or go and try to barricade in some area and try to reduce your stress a little bit at a time if possible.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy
I mean, you
Jenkins.
said we're in the sky bridge, right?
Yes.
We got a ping from the north side of, like up to the north side, and then down to the casino area. So,
If we could stealth around the corner, we could get into the armory.
yeah, can we stealth around the corner to get to the armory? And I'm gonna give Sonny my tool and have him go to work and see if he can open the comms tab, hack the panel.
Yeah, sure.
My tool gives you a +1, Sony. So
Hell
can we first off, can we get all the way around there?
Alright, if y'all are going to try to do this as a group, I'll have one of you make the roll just with a negative, but if it's just going to be one or two of you, I'll let you make that roll individually.
Whoever has the
Question.
best stealth. Roll.
I have one on mobility.
You mean to get to the armory?
Yes.
Okay.
I have
Where's stealth
agility 5, mobility 2.
I have agility 6, mobility 1.
Oh, you guys are better than me.
I'm agility 4, mobility 2.
4-2.
Yeah,
Well,
not it.
Go
Got
for
it.
it.
You won.
Holroyd.
Somebody was a 3. Whoever's a 3, then you gotta do it.
Is mobility what gives you stealth, not agility?
Mobility, I think, is derived from stealth, so you add your mobility and your agility scores together.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I'm a
so
total of
I would
6
have a
after
7.
that.
Yeah. So go for it, Holroyd.
6.
Okay, so do I just roll the mobility? It'll add
Yes,
the
it'll add your
agility
agility to
automatically?
it automatically. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to roll my observation. Okay. All right. Is anyone else going with you?
And Sony has to.
I mean, I thought we were all going.
Well, if Sonny's going, I'm going. But you said one roll for everybody.
Well, you said if two.
It
I thought you
depends
said
on
if
who's
two
going.
people are going. If like 1 or 2 people are going to try to open it.
How many people can go individually? Of just 2, Trey?
I would say 2 people could go individually. If the whole group's going, rather than have everybody roll, because somebody's going to fuck up and panic.
It's true.
Right. That's my concern. I'm not.
Highest in mobility and agility, right?
I mean, I guess that would be me.
So mobility is going to help you stealth through the area, but y'all are going to need somebody to either hack the pad or use a torch to cut through the door.
Yep. I would argue for hacking before we cut it.
Right, but I should go anyway because I have the cutting torch.
Well,
Is there
my argument-
anything
my
around?
argument.
Is there anything around that I could
Here's
like
my
throw
argument.
across into another
No.
room to distract it?
Here's my argument.
Yeah, you could
Sony
find something.
Has his game like point. His
Oh
story
yeah,
point.
yeah.
So
I
I'm
have
gonna
a
give
plan,
him a plus
John.
1 tool. He also has a 3, so that's 4 plus a game
Yeah,
point.
which
We
John
can
has already
open
given
it
me
and
the
then
tool.
secure the armory. Whereas if you cut it open, we're not gonna be able to secure it that well.
Right. I'm saying I should come with you in case that doesn't work. So I'm there and no one has to come back and get me and then go back again.
Okay.
I'm trying
but
to
here would be
minimize the
my response to that. You're really high on
John,
stress.
hold on.
So is the rest of the group, and so I'm trying to see if we can open it before we have to get the whole group down there and start cutting.
Hold on,
The-
John.
okay,
All right,
this is
go. Do whatever. Go.
okay.
Go.
Morgan's torch
Go.
is like a handheld tool. He can hand it to other people.
Yeah, I know I can. I'm not going to.
Okay, all right.
Okay. So I
Because
was
if they
successful.
leave us, they're taking like we still need weapons to protect ourselves if something comes along.
At this point, all we have that we're taking with us is a wrench, which is all that Sony has.
No, I
That's my
don't
whole
have a
point.
wrench. I dropped it in a hole.
Oh. So we're going fair, baby. You guys don't have the armors to
I
protect
will
yourself.
give you my
We're gonna see if we
pistol.
can get the fucking armory open, and if we can, I'm coming back and getting you, and we're gonna push
I'm
quickly
trying
and
to,
lock it down.
I'm trying to see if I see John start to sneak along, and I like see the, and I like we know the ping's there, and so I'm looking for something that I can like throw in another direction to distract it.
Successfully passed.
No,
No,
you didn't. You failed.
No, we didn't fail. He also succeeded, so we don't know what that means. I succeeded, he succeeded.
He got more successes than you.
Does that mean he's immediately attacking me?
That means he sees you, right?
yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, make it.
I
Does he?
assume
I
so.
don't-
That's
We're assuming. And
Hey,
assuming
guys,
gets an
why
ass out of
don't-
you and me.
Why don't we let Game Mother mother the game?
I believe it's Mutter.
he's trying to figure out
Got
who's
him.
out there so he knows who he's gonna kill.
Yeah,
Got
this,
him.
this depends on who is walking through the door.
It's me and Sony.
Okay. So, Holroyd's got 1 success. Sony's got 2 successes and is able to keep it together. Or no, Sony didn't roll.
Sony
Sony
hasn't
hasn't
rolled yet. Yeah.
Yeah, Sony needs to roll mobility.
The mobility.
That's a success.
So it's 2-2.
So how far are we? Are we by the armory?
I mean, at this point,
You guys hit the catch release and the airlock hisses open. And as you step into the area, it is quiet as the grave, to say the least. And you hear in the room directly to the north of you, which is kind of hard to tell here, there is a wall there. You've got an intercom and you've got a data term on the wall. The only entrance into that room is at the north end of the hallway there.
okay.
You hear something in that room turn over and hit the floor, and it sounds like almost kind of like glass shattering or something, like maybe a vial or something was knocked over.
Like a beaker.
Yeah. But
Tail, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
as you move into this area, you would know this area to consist of an office and an operational ready room, and then the armory is on the southwest block. And everything in here is key card locked for command personnel only. So Supervisor Simpson, Captain Brackett, most of the Colonial Marines might have access to this area, but no one is in this area of the compound at this time. But you hear something start to scurry and move up through the vents overhead as you step into the hallway here, and the airlock door closes shut behind you.
Oh man.
So we're completely separated.
So you've got a closed airlock door behind you, like just like a membrane door, not like a hardcore like, you know, Westlock blast door. But they are not able to see what is going on inside, and you are not able to see out into the air, the skywalk anymore. Those of you out on the skywalk get a new blip that is moving closer to the hallway.
Oh,
Okay. Can we?
So
I
I-
guess
so
at
I-
this
so
point
I
we wouldn't know
basically-
that.
So I mean, I kind of learned about the aliens and the face huggers and all that. So I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, it's one of those little ones. And I'm like, I look at John and I say, we got to get to the armory. And
Shit. So are we gonna? We're just gonna keep. We're gonna keep on pushing, I guess. Fuck it. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to protect my.
our
Mickey.
door's locked now behind us.
It's not locked.
Well, it's not
just
locked, it's
closed.
just closed.
Oh.
So we're gonna try to get around the corner to the to armory.
Alrighty. As you guys move down the hallway, are you moving as a team, or are you going to do a staggered movement? How's this going?
I'd say staggered be in front.
Staggered, so because we don't know where they are, right?
How far in front are you going to be?
I'm gonna be 10 feet in front of him.
11.5 meters.
Okay, as
I don't
you
know if I get jumped, at least he has a chance.
as you advance up the hallway, Holroyd, you make it to the corner first. Sonny, you're about 10 feet behind him. Holroyd, as you get to the edge of the hallway, you look around the corner to the north where you heard the beaker crash, and you see climbing out of a vent at the top of the hallway a face hugger.
Oh god. So having seen the blip go, I mean, as they're moving, I guess, I'm gonna move up, open the door to where they're at, and then I'm gonna set up an ambush, like take a knee and sit there and wait with my pistol ready to shoot whatever's chasing them if it passes past that hallway.
Okay.
And if either one of them turn to look at me, I will just give them a motion of like, go.
Well, I'm gonna go behind them directly because I have a flamethrower and I can watch them directly.
Okay, Chris, I believe what you're doing, you're setting up Overwatch. Can you look in the?
It was called ambush. What it said in the ambushes and sneak attack.
Okay.
You lie in wait for your enemy and attack when they come close. I roll a mobility with a modification of 2. It would be short, I guess. It would be a modification of 1.
Okay. Free action slash fast action. Okay, yeah, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, so basically, if it passes like where that T section is. If it passes where I can see it from the doorway, I'll shoot it.
Okay, so Mickey is moving into the hallway. Mickey, give me a mobility check.
Not bad.
And you need 2 successes.
Yeah, good luck for that. I ain't getting shit.
Yeah,
I'm
3.
just gonna I have anything.
As Mickey moves through
God
the
damn it.
air bubble and starts to move down the hallway, he slips on a soda can that is in the middle of the hallway and drops his flamethrower on the floor with a loud crashing sound. And as this happens, the face hugger takes off running down the hallway to investigate.
Okay.
And with that, I gotta take a bio break. Let's do come back in 10 minutes. 12:25.
All right. This was a 2-hour encounter.
Apparently.
For normal people.
I don't feel like we've been very hesitant. I feel like we've fucking gone gung ho.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're not doing enough running.
Well, that's why I was telling them to go.
I think
That's
I think
why we were trying to go.
We're thinking of this a lot, way too much like D&D, where we're like, it's a monster, it needs to die.
Oh, I was thinking, if I can get to the armory and get a fucking gun, and then come back and get you guys, at least I'm armed at that point. We can all filter into the armory, fucking lock it.
Or
Giles,
you could just
Giles
grab
would be able to open it.
You could grab a handful of guns, like take
True. I
all
can
the
double fist
guns.
them. I can double fist.
Well,
I'm
I
just
just-
saying, the
sling
idea
a
is
couple
we
on
are
your
so
shoulder.
stressed. The idea is we're so stressed, or you guys are, that
Yeah.
we're failing horribly because
Uh,
we're so stressed. So Aaron had 3 successes, and only 1 failure caused him to fucking make this whole thing go. So my point is, if we can get to the armory and lock it, then everybody can calm down, then we'll start having successes again.
Yeah,
But
no, I totally get it, and what I'm saying is like, we need to get somewhere where we can be in a safe place.
Right.
And then
I
once
agree.
we do that, I can start taking 2 off at a time for everybody.
Right, but what I was gonna say is, to get us to where we can get to a safe place, the only one that doesn't have any stress right now is me. I'm the only one that's not affected by stress.
How
so that's
is
why I
that
was
even
like,
possible?
you gotta talk to me in Storyboro.
All right,
So-
I'll talk to you later.
The whole point is, I'm trying to successfully do these things because I'm the only one that can, for sure, get us at least down there. And Aaron's like, fall.
Dude, I've rolled so many fucking ones, it's
Well,
ridiculous.
that's because you've got 6 fucking 7. 6.
I have
You
7
got 6
stress.
stresses.
I have
So we
7.
gotta get you, like Jim said, he can get you cooled down.
Here's the thing though. Where? Okay, all of that is like so that we're not fucking up terribly. Where are we? How do we get out of here? So now we have to go down to the subfloor?
Yep.
No, we don't have to go to the subfloor. If we can get to the armory and get armed, the guy in the med lab has the key card that allow us to get to the ship. He has the ability for us to escort him. To get to the sub block, that's where everybody else went to go lock it down. I don't know where the ship is. He'll know, like whatever his name is. But we have to get armed and down to the med lab, and then we'll know where the ship is. The people that had access to all this shit are in the sub block. That was what he was saying. Now my guess is Trey's gonna put the ship in the sub bay, and we're gonna have to fucking go all the way down and get the ship from there. But
No, there's a, if you look down to bottom, there's like a layout and it says like
Yeah.
landing pad.
Yep.
Is like way out fucking north.
Yep, past the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we get to this, then make a beeline for A block 2, get the fuck out down that ramp, follow the wall, get to the air traffic control.
I think we hit the med lab and then we go out the damn
Oh, med.
go down med and then get the fuck out
What's
of here.
going on?
At least if we're outside, they can't
Yeah.
crawl through the fucking
True.
whatever.
They're
So
not
what
diggers.
What did we learn from the Wayland computer? Did we get in? What did we learn from that?
Just some information that they'd been compiling about the aliens in general, I think.
So,
Was there anything
like,
useful?
Not really. not about weaknesses, just about how they're basically spreading.
seem pretty weak against fire.
They're not fans of fire.
They
I'm
panic
also
fire.
wondering, like, how many things can you do when you're not in combat as far as like, reaction to somebody else's action in real time? Like, if he opened the door and came charging through, then me and John are walking along. I'm thinking we hear that, we turn around to be like, what the fuck? And see him posted up, and so we know something's coming, and so we kind of
Well,
like
I'm
do
signaling.
ambush as well, you know? Like, we were both technically in ambush at that point.
I'm signaling for you guys to just run to the fucking
You're signaling us to run, so now we start sprinting and like turn the
towards
corner
towards the thing.
and just fucking run it. Okay.
Like, you guys need to get into the fucking armory.
Yeah, like I get around and get to the comm panel or whatever, and John is like trying to guard me while I'm hacking it.
Basically.
It's the time of the season for
He like throws me the tool in midair as we're sprinting, and I catch it. I don't know.
Definitely catch it.
Yeah.
With your lips.
Yeah, with my lips in my mouth. Because I don't have any arms.
That's right. Armless. Armless scientists.
I'm trying to study these aliens so I can regrow my arms.
So you can have the same arms that they have
I want
your human body?
Yeah, but I want the tails. I want the tails on my arms.
No, I'm in.
Does when Aaron falls and drops his shit, did he trip it when he dropped it?
I wouldn't say he tripped, like he's not prone, he just dropped like the,
So could
you
it
know,
have,
like a
like,
flamethrower's got like a fuel pack on it with a hose that runs like a nozzle. He
Could it
dropped
have-
the
could it
nozzle
have-
on the floor.
Could it have been like, oh, he just dropped that nozzle?
Yeah, he didn't drop the whole thing.
Okay. I was gonna say, could he have like loosely been on him and it slid down the hall in front of John?
Yeah, John scoops it up and takes a shot.
In like a heroic move.
I just watched a video where they were trying to use a drone to
Do a
put a
grenade,
grenade.
and they dropped it.
And they dropped the.
Fucking
you know,
drop it.
You know what's
Dude,
more
cup-
the most
the cup
interesting?
The pin was
release and the cup
pulled.
Yeah,
falls out.
the pin was
Well, yeah.
pulled. Yeah. Well, the
Yeah.
most interesting thing about that is the guy that was putting the grenade in the cup is missing half of his thumb already. So
Yeah.
he failed. He failed once already at doing this.
Jesus.
You failed at something. I don't know if you failed at this, because I don't feel like you just lose a thumb.
Depends on how far
Like
he got.
it drops right
when
by
he
the
fucked
truck,
up the
which is
first
full of
time.
other like explosives.
Armament.
Yeah. So
Well, this module says it's supposed to take 2 fucking hours.
yeah, no way in fucking hell. We're
That's what I said.
is this gonna have a part 2? Or are we going
Yeah,
all night long? I'm
We
good with
should
both.
do it too. We should do it part 2.
I'm kind of leaning that way.
Like we get to the armory, we lock it down. Part 2.
And,
Yeah.
and then go to part 2. That would be totally fine with me. Then we can play Overwatch.
Yeah, and then you can tell
I
us
think that's
what
what
we're
I'm
doing
gonna do
wrong.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
What are we doing wrong to extend
That'll
this
give me
to
time to
Yeah.
compare
Hey, yeah.
what I'm not running correctly and then make some changes before
Well,
the
how
next
the
session.
fuck are we supposed to do this in 2 hours?
If we lock down in there, we can get our stress down, maybe.
Well, if
I'm-
we do
I'm
this, if we do
assuming-
this in a part 2, then we don't have to adhere to the time. You just go through it and have a good time with it.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
it's supposed to be 2 hours because we're all supposed to be dead by now.
Yeah,
Like, probably shouldn't
what
have
it is.
survived the
Right.
proto encounter.
Well, it's like there are optional events that they recommend throwing in here that I have not used,
So there you
which
go.
would add at
Next
least another 2 hours to this based on how quickly this is going now, or I guess how slowly this is going. Yeah, so Jim, I think once we get to the armory, whether or not you guys open the door and have a safe place, we're probably going to call it there, and then we will finish this up with a second session.
Sure.
Because this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. But that said, Facehugger, at the dropping
Here's
of
the
the
thing,
nozzle,
You
Go ahead.
have been completely successful in getting me to roll ones on every turn.
Facehugger comes launching down the hallway, running along the ceiling, and as it rounds the corner, it skates right by you, Michael, and makes a beeline for Sonny and Mickey.
Is there a way that I could grapple it? 'Cause
I'm gonna
fast
say
as fuck.
no.
I'm fast
'cause
as
it-
fuck.
Yeah, but
they're
it's on the
fast.
ceiling. The ceiling's like
Oh,
10 or
okay,
11
okay,
feet
okay.
up. Yeah.
I thought it dropped down.
No, it's on the ceiling.
So I have my ambush ready.
Yeah, when it rounds the corner, though, Hannah's going to take a shot at it.
Let me go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yep.
Come on, Hannah.
It was a plus
She got
2,
this.
right?
You can do it. Oh.
Oh yeah, I
Hey,
did not. I
wait.
didn't have my plus 2. And then a 5 out of 2. So I guess those plus 2 didn't matter.
Alright, so that's
So you succeed, but then you
two
freeze.
successes,
Success,
so you get one stun.
And then I'm freezing the next round, I guess. Is how we're playing it.
It's
I will say ranged combat stunt. Opponent is prone or pushed back.
Nice. So it drops to the ground.
I see.
Okay. Drop him off the ceiling.
Yeah. So, boom, pop him, and knock him off the ceiling with that surprise attack.
Okay. No successes, so he takes 1 point of damage. Alright, cool. So when you shoot it, you catch it through 2 of the fingers on the right hand side, and your bullet trajectory carries any acid blood or anything away from the rest of the group so they don't take any splash damage. And as your bullet impacts, the facehugger travels back and falls to the floor. And as this happens, I'm going to say, I'm just going to keep the initiative order where it's at. So I'm going to say Sonny, you can go first, then Mickey. Xenomorph's going to go at 5. Then Janice, Michael, Morgan, and Hannah.
Okay.
Just remember, John gave me my flamethrower back after the last one when I became conscious again.
Yeah, you dropped
Okay.
it.
You
That's
dropped
what you
it on
dropped.
the floor.
No, I only dropped part of it.
Yeah, you did. You just didn't have to
Oh,
make
it's
a
not in
noise.
your inventory,
You
is
just
it? Hang on.
Yeah, well, that's why I told him. Not mandatory.
Just enough to make a big boom sound.
So I'm gonna have to use the fast action to pick it up, and then I'll probably move in between these two.
Well, did he actually drop it, or did he just like clunk it down and like keep rolling?
He said that I dropped a piece of it.
Yeah, he dropped the nozzle, so it'd be a fast action to pick the nozzle back up, and then he can fire it.
Okay.
Where'd the fucking thing go? Fuck you.
Being passed around. Probably got herpes by now.
Oh, it's like I fucking clicked on it so it would open the copy of the item, and then it disappeared when I closed this thing. Oh, come on.
How are you liking using this fancy ground socio?
It's kind of the same as Classic. I like the image support here better because it seems to put everything at a higher resolution, regardless of what resolution I upload the image in.
The bigger changes are when you're not just doing like a full map reveal. 'Cause
These
you have
are
all the,
pretty
you have all the line
huge.
of sight and all
Yeah,
that.
this is a pretty huge map. Both sections of it.
Mickey,
It's a lot of tiny squares.
240. Close that. Clip. Okay, it should be in your combat tab now.
Yeah, it's back. You're good.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pick up the nozzle, and then I'm gonna move in between these two. So that I can
Okay,
get
so
that.
picking up and moving is going to be 2 fast actions, so you won't be able to fire this round.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not trying to
alright.
fire this round.
Okay.
Am I after you? I thought.
Actually, no, Sonny's going first. Yeah, sorry, Sonny. Move him back. What is Sonny doing?
Well, I was gonna say that I, being unarmed and realizing that we are now engaged with this thing, I'm gonna run forward, and it's coming right at us on the ceiling, right?
It
on the
has
ground
since
now.
dropped to the floor, so it is. It was shot off the ceiling and has dropped to the
Oh
floor.
yeah. Okay, well, thinking that maybe it's at least wounded, and that Sonny's there and can pick up the flamethrower, I'm gonna make a beeline and try and get past it to get over to the armory.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, so
So, how far do I get?
I think you can move a number of spaces equal to your speed. I want to say speeds, I think. Or it may just be your mobility. I'll say you can get to there. So you round the corner and take off running down there. As you're moving past here, the main difference that you notice between this area and the others is that a lot of these doors are solid. Like they're not, plexiglass panes, but they have actual door locks on them. They've got security strikes and they've got key card badge access. Unlike the corporate offices, this area is very secure. And as you move down the hallway, you see similar to what you came over here on, another skywalk, it looks like, possibly, with two air secure membrane doors. But the door that you're approaching, that is just south of the armory, is lodged open about a foot and does not appear to be closing all the way. And as you get to the bottom of that hallway, you hook immediate right and get to the keypad on the armory door. I'll say you've only used your fast action to run down here. If you want to use your slow action now, you can make an attempt to roll your ComTech and try to bypass the security.
That's what I was gonna do. And do I have John's?
I'll say you do. Did that, John? Is that +1 or +2 to ComTech?
+1.
Okay, so make your ComTech roll at +1.
But you already had 3, right? Yeah. And use story. You're keeping it together, brother. Wait, how many successes does it need to get it past?
It's a -3 because it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say just you only need 1 success to succeed. The way the difficulty works here is it reduces your base pool. So your base pool would have been rolled at -3. So technically it would have just been -2 if you had that item on you. With that said, though, you got 2 successes, so I'll go ahead and say that you're able to bypass the door. And
nice.
It takes you, I'd say, probably about 2 or 3 minutes. You're going to bypass the door, but it's not going to happen until after you guys have dealt with the facehugger, because it's going to take you a minute to bypass the security system.
Can I use the stunt to half the time?
Yeah, you can. So I'll say you can bypass the door in 2 rounds. Mickey.
Never mind. Is it my turn?
It is Mickey's turn, followed by the facehugger, then Janice.
I thought
So
Mickey
have
already
we
went,
done?
though.
Have we? This is our second turn around.
No, it's not.
No. So I had you go before Sonny mistakenly.
knew
So
what I
you
did
picked
then,
up your
so,
thing,
yeah.
you moved up, and
Yeah.
Oh
There
well,
you
that didn't. My move didn't affect your choice. Like you would have picked it up and just started shooting it.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking save Michael no matter what. I got this man.
the facehugger regains its footing and makes a staggered run straight for Mickey. Okay, so let's roll a d6. Okay. Scary menace. Okay, the facehugger has chosen its host and they know it is coming for them. It skitters forward single-mindedly, horrifyingly spider-like. The victim suffers +1 stress level and must make an immediate panic roll. So that is you, Sonny. Or not Sonny, Mickey.
Hey, it's me, right?
Yeah, so increase your stress by 1 and then make a panic roll.
God fucking damn it.
But he can run away from it?
He can.
Hey, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, well, my stress level's about to be at the end, so.
That's alright. We're gonna fix that. Jim's got shit that can fix that.
So what do I do now?
So your character
Oh wait,
takes off.
my stress level is decreased by 1, but John has to raise his by 1 by making a panic, or no, he has to make a panic roll. So really, I didn't actually gain 1 off of that. By the way.
They don't have to make a panic roll.
So I'm at 7. I stay at 7.
Okay. Your character flees and takes off running down the hallway. Interestingly enough, as Mickey is fleeing, the facehugger runs straight past Holroyd and continues chasing Mickey down the hallway.
Where's he at?
I'm going to say he's about right here, and Mickey's going to be about right here.
Alright. Is that
And then,
its turn?
yeah, so that's going to be...
I feel like a really shitty anime character.
Oh, it's not even my turn next anyways. It's Janice.
It's going to be Janice, followed by Michael, then Morgan.
Yep. So every time that I hear the door opening, I heard Holroyd going, It's the face hugger. Holy shit. So I dive in, knowing that I've had success with the bolt gun, dive into the room and take a shot.
Go for it.
So I'm going to move into the room.
Okay.
Control.
Alright, he's targeted. Very nice. Alright, that's 3 successes, so you got 1 hit. The bolt gun does how much damage?
3.
Okay, so that's 3. You've got 2 stunts, so you can add 2 damage to it. You can knock it prone or something. What would you like to do with those stunts?
Extra damage, so I will just roll on the extra damage.
Okay. Well, no, you don't have to roll, so it just increases the damage. So you're dealing 5 damage total. Okay, armor versus that's 2, so that's 5 damage, no successes, so you're dealing 5 damage. Describe your killing blow as you obliterate this thing with that bolt gun.
So I see it's just wiggling around on the ground. I'm like, you know, you're fucked. And I take the butt end of my bolt gun and I jam it right into its fucking face.
Be careful with that acid blood, buddy.
Yeah, watch the acid blood, my man.
I know what I'm doing.
So wait, are you getting within melee range?
No, I'm sorry. I just shot again.
No, this is
I'm sorry,
your
I just shot
that you
again.
made, describing what you did with that one shot that killed it. You don't have
Yes.
to come up with another shot.
Okay, good.
You dived into the room, you shot. What did it look like?
Yes.
That's your kill.
That's
Alright,
awesome.
so acid splash, base 4 plus 5 damage. So it's 4, no successes. It's 1 success, okay. So when you blast it with your bolt, you knock it back across the room. As the bolt impacts, it sends a shower of acid spray onto Holroyd. And Holroyd is going to take 1 more point of acid
Oh, no.
damage.
Fine, Jet. We have a doctor.
Sorry, John.
Everybody in the hallway here, give me an observation check.
Me too?
Yes.
Give me all these ones, baby. I know I deserve. Yeah! Oh, no, there was still a bunch. God damn it. I just keep fleeing. There's nowhere else for me to run. But I do get to decrease my stress by 1, which is nice.
All right.
But Janice has to. I don't know. I don't know if Hannah's in range, but Janice needs to make a panic roll.
I do.
Okay. Your stress level goes down, but every friendly character that hears you scream has to make a panic roll. I'll say that the everybody in the hallway here on the north half of Block B is going to make a panic roll. And what induces your screaming, Janice, is that after you shoot your bolt gun and you kill this face hugger, the splash of acid blood rains over Holroyd's face.
Fucking.
Damn it.
And as the acid starts to eat and burn away and melt into the skin of Holroyd's face, rather than red blood coming out, you have an ochre white, milky looking substance.
Oh, okay.
As the true identity of Michael Holroyd is revealed to be a company android.
What?
My best friend's a robot? What? What?
And I'm
I
going
don't trust
to
corporations.
fast forward
Yo,
3 minutes to
bullshit.
Sunny Sig unlocking the armory. And we'll say you guys are able to congregate in there. I will come up with armaments before next session. And there will be a reduction in sanity that you guys can apply here. But I'm going to go ahead and
Okay.
call tonight's session here.
How could I possibly get any less sane?
Yeah. can definitely get less sick.
Should make for some interesting conversations while you guys
All
take a
right, is a
breather.
goddamn bishop. You son of a bitch.
These motherfuckers and their iron stairs.
All right, so I don't know. A real quick post-session wrap-up. The whole stress mechanic here. I don't know if it's because we aren't taking breathers or if this is how it's actually supposed to play, but I am unsure how to adjudicate this during like out of combat, just standard skill rolls.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like somebody goes to check a computer terminal and they have a nervous fucking breakdown. It's like, it's hard for me to, I guess, narrate why that happens, you know?
Well, it seems like everything in this game is based on our stress level. Attacking, even just regular moving. Like, I'm moving from room to room. You do a movement check and it also gives you the whole stress test thing.
Yeah.
And once we get to a certain point, it's almost a guarantee that we're gonna be fucking frightened or fleeing or whatever from something.
And the reason why we pushed through it all is because we didn't want to sit in a room to just get
devoured,
attacked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like there's gotta be. I feel like we're not reducing stress adequately. Like,
well, we're not been in.
I don't know.
We haven't had that many situations where we can do that because every time we move somewhere, there's something that we have to fight, or there's something we gotta do, or there's a radio call which fucking somehow freaks everybody out. Like, we hear the radio and everybody's like, "Holy shit, I'm gonna shit your pants."
And children.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Children
it's funny because one of you will hear the radio and fail a panic check, which then causes everybody else in the group to increase their stress by 1. And then someone else will encounter something that I know.
Like just some, I just
What
thought
just
this was
happened in the
incredibly.
hall where it just chain reacted?
Yeah. Like Giles and I are
like, what the fuck?
Giles and I are giving
Thanks
each
for
other
not
stress
making
points.
us play all that
Like,
out.
we have no idea what's happening there. But like, no, everything that we do is a stress inhibitor. Even if we have to eat food, we have to drink water. Holy shit, give me a stress test.
Well, see, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure a failure on a stress die causes a failure on the action, like overriding successes.
Well, that happened to me for most of my.
Well, yeah, I quit doing that though because you guys are failing every time you make a roll because everybody's got like 6 fucking stress dice.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This system is either the most brutal system in the world, or we're
not playing it right.
Or we're not playing. Yeah.
Yeah,
because
that's.
we're
I'm
stacking
gonna
up
do
stress
some research.
nonstop.
Yeah.
We're not able to get rid of it, and we're failing at like every point this time at this point. So yeah, it's I don't know.
Like, the only thing that saves us is if when we get the the stress level check, it's like you can take 1 away from your stress, but everybody else has to roll a panic check.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing. That's been the only thing that saves us from getting to. Otherwise, I'd be fucking like level 40 right now.
If we didn't have 6 players, we would have died like first encounter.
Yeah, probably. So. Well, it's weird because the chain reactions here, they happen, like Aaron said, he'll make a panic check, but it'll reduce his stress by 1, but then everybody else in the group will make a panic check, somebody will fail it, and they'll fail it to the point that it increases everyone else's stress by 1. So it's like Aaron stays where he was, everybody else increases by 1, and then you've got negatives to your attribute rolls. It's kind of fucking... It's pretty fucking hardcore, and I don't think it's supposed to be played like that. And I think I'm playing it a little lenient because, like I said, I'm not really letting failed stress die affect the action you're undertaking currently, and I think I'm supposed to be. I don't know if it either causes the action to fail outright or if it reduces your successes by 1. So, like a 1 on a stress die will cancel out a 6. But I'm gonna have to read up on the mechanics a little bit more for next session.
We would not have landed a single attack on any of these enemies if we did that, because we would have failed all of them.
The only
if you didn't take consideration to us as players after the first encounter, we would be 0 for like 40 right now.
Well, yeah.
There would be 0.
The only thing I can think of is that at this point in time with this much stress, we should basically be dying, right?
I'm kind of there.
And the failure is we added too much stress early on. Like when you like immediately bumped us up to 3 stress with like no rolls, like that's where we fucked up, because at that point in time we were already on the spiral down. So we got bumped up to 3 stress, then we encountered 1 face hugger, and then like after that, everyone in the group is at 5 stress, and it's like there's no recovery at that point. We're on like the slope down.
Right.
And that's the thing too, like there is no recovery, because even when it's the gym that does the whole banter thing, where it's supposed to be able to reduce it by 1, like there's not a single safe fucking place in this whole area. We're in this room and we want to quote unquote set it up to be that, but we heard something on the radio, so now we're all just stuck at 6.
Technically, we could have just turned it off, and we would have been able to reduce our stress there.
But we didn't know that at the time.
Unless we got attacked.
Yeah.
That's
right.
That's
And
always
if we
the game.
he was saying that when we turn that thing off, chances of us getting attacked is super high.
Right.
Yeah, well, we're locked in an armory now, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of guns are left. Or
Trey, thanks so
not
much,
left.
man. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. No, it was.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad you guys played.
I think we're just in the learning phase.
Yeah,
right
we
now.
gotta. Yeah, it's kind of it's a tougher. Like our normal D&D that you run is already quote unquote hardcore, and this is like twice that.
All right. I'm not really ask about mechanics and stuff because I'm gonna look into that stuff for next session.
Who's the therapist that's gonna show up? Who's the therapist that's gonna show up and make his whole again?
All right.
Let's.
I guess we were supposed to start D&D next Friday. Do we want to just finish this up next Friday and then we can bump D&D back a week or 2?
I'm okay with that.
That's cool.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Is everybody able to make it next Friday? Giles,
Yes.
are you able to play again next Friday?
Yeah.
I think you're muted, buddy.
Yeah, next Friday.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, let's we'll plan for next Friday.
The 29th, John, Jazz, and I, none of us can play.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. We'll take a week off or a week break in between next Friday, and then if everybody's around the week after the 29th, we can plan to start D&D. Whoa, what the fuck?
Part 2, the armory.
Yep.
Part 2 the armor.
So-
I stress myself out so much that I'm fucking bald.
You guys are hitting the armory, and then you're heading to the med bay, correct?
Yeah,
Med lab,
whatever.
med bay,
Yeah.
med lab. Yeah, med lab's
lab.
just to the south of you. So
That's right. Where
We gotta get our
Comiskey-
boy. Key card.
Comiskey is.
okay. Comiskey is a female, by the way.
Oh.
Comiskey is a woman.
Gotta get our girl. with
Oh,
a
hold
key
on.
card.
I gotta comb my 3 hairs.
That's right.
All the stress has made it hard, but I got 3 left.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and log out. I got to hit the sack. You guys have a good night. Thanks for playing,
You too,
everybody.
All right, Trey.
Thanks
Thank
so
you
much.
very much.
That was a lot of fun.
All right, cool. Later.
Actually, go
moving
to
over to Disco
Discord.
if anybody wants to play a watch.
Yep, Discord.
Thank you for watching. Push stream.